Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Saturday. So very happy to be here for show number 2354 here on Twitch. Gonna be kicking things off with some Spelunky. Excited to be playing today. Let's hop right in and see where the game takes us. Before we're doing call to find people in chat here and your wonderful support. Let's head right on in. Hey, what's happening, Greg and Balto? Bunny Wild, good to see ya. Hey there, Esquire. Japita. Hey there, Lawrence. What's up, Ethan G? Saraman. Novales, good to see you, man. Glitchy Bug. Code Xander. Rainbow Zombie Man. Hey there, Jenkins. Machine Gun Contra. Brian Tay. Hey there, Malganis. Talos HF. What's up, Dimitri Caravor? Hey, before we get kicked off here, too, guys going crazy before the show starts here. Salty Hype, thanks for 47 months. Rumsbat, thanks for 10. Bunny Wild, thanks for that big 8-0. And Greg and Balto, thanks for 41 months. Time to play some Frog in the hole. Put that penguin in the hole. Tunnel Man from Dante. Alright, we'll just start with the daily today and then take it from there. Do have several unlocks we can get done, including that last tunnel. Not here on the daily, but on a regular run. Absolute Legends, Chambon81, thanks for 46 months, man. I guess before we get started here, thank you all for initiating that hype train on this Saturday afternoon to evening broadcast. If you choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits, or gift during this time, the chance to unlock some exclusive emotes. But as always, thanks for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Appreciate that most of all. Most excellent. What was up here, though? What is this? Okay, hang out down here for a sec, pups. I guess there's no way to get up there without using 2 ropes. That's pretty brutal, actually. Maybe if you can filter him down here, which I don't think we can do. Okay, we can make that. I take it back. Oh, yeah. Green glove. I'm going to use 1 bomb here to get that crate. I've got a feeling that that is very dangerous. Okay, we had arrow stub back here, I think. Yeah. Looking good. Down here. Okay, we gotta be close to the ghost showing up. Pretty good first level there. We got the pups. We're down a rope and a bomb, but did get green glove and pitcher's mitt. That's nice. Chambon, thanks for 46 months, dude. Proxy, thanks for a great 8. And Anxiety Plus, thanks for those 500 bits. Thank you. No reason I need to make that decision today, Zycros. I'd say it'd be a fair shot. I'll be playing Spelunky 2 at some point after it releases. Okay, at the bottom of this snake pit, there's gonna be a Matic. This level could be a massive payoff. Okay, so far we can climb back up here without losing any ropes. Oh, there's one right there. Web gun, interesting. Also a vault. Okay. I get it. Alright, there's a store which has lots of bombs in it. We put a bomb right here. Okay, this gives us the Matic. Okay, they got paste down there as well. So I'm gonna climb myself back up here. Go around. Okay, we've got giant Spoodermans right there. I still need to deal with him right now. Okay, so doing this with a glove is tricky, though I can do it. we got there. The really tricky part is going to be getting back to the vault in time for the... Okay, that's terrifying. Alright, getting back to the vault in time for the ghosts to show up here. Okay, Mr. Spooderman, come on. Okay. Also saw that go off, which is good. They're going to turn around here and hit him with the back of the Matic. Hey, Gwalthor, thanks so much for continuing that gift sub you got. Appreciate that, man. All right. Also, item up there, I missed that. Let's just see this real quick. Okay. Okay, we can get back up there. Yep. Yep. Okay, thank you all for your generosity during that hype train. Really appreciate it. Okay, this one's already gone off. Okay, not great, but okay. I feel like going into that little cubby right now is probably a death trap, so... Might just avoid that and be happy I got the vault converted. Sounds like a plan to me, man. It's also going to put the Matic down. It is worth a lot of resource, but we accomplished what we needed to there. Hey there, pups. Okay, there's the chest. That means the chest and key will exist together on this level. How am I going to kill this guy? Let's begin by doing this. Not quite. Let's try one more. Okay, now I can fire into the store. That's good. There's our key as well. Awesome. Collecting the key and chest here is our first step into entering the 5th and final world hell. Feels good because it is good. Oh, come on, guy. It's tough because he's blocking the bullets there. I did see the gold nuggets appear, which indicate that we won. Hooray! Also think there might be a shrine down here, just a gut feeling. Dang it. My guts were wrong, that's alright. Alright, our rope count's a little suspect here, but with the green glove, that should be negated, and we have enough bombs to get through stuff, so... Let's count our blessings, which is 47 bombs and 128,000. Still in the mines. Another piece of mobility here, spring shoes, which... Spring shoes often mean that you don't need, and gloves often means you don't need ropes anymore. Whoa, that arrow, that was something. Should have seen that one coming. Jared MD, you have a little bit over 1,000 hours in Spelunky now. 1,032 starting the stream today, in fact. Alright, that's pretty terrifying. I am going to place a bomb to blow this up, because I'm smart. Saw that one going sideways about 18 different ways. Okay, Spodemons. Should be able to hit this guy. Yeah, we're good. Give me that. Okay, there's still that going on. And back to your regularly scheduled tutelage. All right. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna enter that from the other side. I also need to come up with a plan here. That was not good. That was okay. I don't think that's gonna aggro the store here. No, we're fine. And we got ourselves a cape. Well, since we're in the jungle now, on one of these levels, I don't know which one, is going to have a black market. We're hunting for that black market because that's our next prerequisite to enter Hell. Okay, getting up here, we can see the black market entrance was not in this area. The Ujat Eye would be going ham if it was. I can get that gem, but I'm not going to. Alright, that's interesting exit. Also, another 12 bombs. Holy guacamole. Nice. Hey, rope's awesome. Even though we have the spring shoes and the green glove, nice to find some more ropes. Honestly, ropes are very often a more precious resource than bombs and Spelunky. They save you in the worst of scenarios. There is a chance to get Haunted Castle here. We're only on the second level of the jungle, so the Haunted Castle could be level 3, followed up with... Oh my god. I had words there and they disappeared. I might rope up for that statue too. It's down there. Is that really... Okay. I'll get to that on the other side. Well, I always care about ropes, because I've been out of ropes too many times not to. Dang. Got him. Got some. Alright, so I'm gonna toss a bomb in the ceiling here. Gonna rope up right there. Can I make it back to this platform? Not at current, no. Okay, one more bomb here. Oh yeah, for sure, Founix. I think you were directing that just at me, just saying from my own personal experience. The reason I hold on to ropes so often is because I understand that they're life-saving when you want them. Okay, no black market on this level. Hey, no time like the present, Jared. Enjoy that Spelunky journey, man. Alright, Wicked. So this statue's actually going to summon a ghost here, so that's dangerous. 200,000 before the black market. This run's pretty good so far. Okay, we heard the blip blap immediately upon entering this level. Where's it at? It's got to be down here. Yeah, I see the entrance right there. You can see the edge of the wall. It's right here. I'm actually going to bomb a little bit lower to drain this pool. Draining that at the level of the fishes kills them all off, makes it a little easier for us. That is a very tough piranha plant to kill. I think I might just be good on that. Oh, it's one of these, is it? Nice. Is there any bombs worth using here? It kind of seems like it, but not really. We are running some risk not using bombs here that the black market will be in the area. Okay, it's going to be tricky here. We made it, though. No ropes used. To the black market we go. Thanks, Gisp. Bob Whitey84, thanks for 76 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, dude. They dead? Okay, they're dead now. I hope you're having a nice one too, Peter. Thanks for stopping by, man. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty good. Now we're down here. Okay, we only got the one with that. It's too bad. Gonna use a couple more bombs here, hope for the best. The best thing happened. Okay, we're a little bit low on time here, I would say. I'm gonna put my guns down for a second. I would like to get some out of this Matic here. It's a pretty good opportunity to gain money. There's a spike pit right there, so this should be good. Okay, great. Let's drop our guns down here. Start getting to work with this Matic. Oh, I dropped my Matic down there, that's right. What? Oh, there it is. Drain the pools. Alright, that one's gonna be pretty much impossible to get. This, however, we can get. Yeah, I don't think we're getting that one, but that's alright. I wonder if we can convert this emerald in time. Maybe. Hey, it made it. Oh, we didn't get those? Okay. Interesting. Not too stoked on that right there, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this down for a second. I'm gonna find myself a gun, so we're gonna take care of this monkey problem. I got a gem up there too. Where is the ghost right now? Okay. Okay, I got one more step to do here. It ain't a big one, but it will make us about 15,000. Oh snap, the ghost was not where I thought he was. Nice. Give me that sweet jingle jangle. Alright, that's good enough. Pretty good due diligence there. A couple more things we could have done, but nothing that we need to. Making money in the black market feels nice because it is nice. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, no. Machine gun Contra, if you're floating with a cape, you can get out of the, Sorry, you can get out that way. Okay, this is not great, man. Okay, he fell down. Good. Deathmatch unlocked, sure. Alright, man, here's the thing, bud. Okay, he went down further. Nice. Also, this Yeti King level appears to be pretty flush with Jim compared to normal. It's close. Okay, sorry, dude. And we died. Okay, that's what the Ank's for. Normally you'd want to use that Ankh to resurrect, but we did manage to get our smooth jazz back. And now we're going plasma rifle route, which is still very good. Dude, 99 bombs? Shut the front door. And we're out of here. Let me get all caught up here. Bob Whitey, thanks for 76 months once again. Theodore Argash, thanks for 7 months. And Yo Face is my face. Thanks for 22 biggins, dude. Appreciate that. So far, so good on this wall. I'm actually going to bomb here so we have a climb through. Not too much going on here. I think we're just going to zip through. Whoa, dude. 2 of them. Let's throw 2 bombs there. Hey, look at all that rope right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, hey, Kali dropped a jetpack there. I missed it. That's alright. I wasn't thinking we were getting an item there, but we did have all the other items. Okay, you ready? He was ready. So 3 or 4 here. 3-3. Okay. Get styled upon, my dude. Alright, let's go into the mothership here. And see if we can get our plasma rifle for the temple. Oh no. Oh, that was interesting. We like boosted there. Ha, he got crushed. Get crushed. Yeah, definitely looking forward to Spelunky 2. Got a little over 1,000 hours in Spelunky 1, but still enjoying my Spelunky 1 play a lot. I very rarely invest any of my future happiness in potential game releases. Who knows, it could be real bad, right? I'd say that's unlikely, but looking forward to trying it when it is here. But there is no moment like the moment we're in right now. Okay, let's not do that. Got him. Okay, where's this other guy here? I got the bomb, so I might as well do it this way. It's a very easy rifle steal. Did he make it out? Okay. Oh god. Oh dude. If that bullet hit him, he was gonna die. We were both gonna die anyways. Good warm-up run for our daily there. 35, I'll take it. Hey, the Beard of Truth, thanks for 9 awesome months. Much appreciation. Gotta put that frog in the hole, penguin in the hole, tunnel man, get in there. Not sure yet, Talos. I generally don't play games on release day, though I may make an exception for Spelunky 2 since it's a month out. I don't think there's any reason to make that decision right now. Who knows what the release will look like. I found it's best in my stream and my life to take things mostly one day at a time. Certainly some forethought is nice, but don't need to make decisions like that the second a trailer releases or something. Alright, here we go. Good job, Van Helsing. Alright, I'll go down here. No robbery needed on this one. I do very much want this, though. Does that mean there was no store on this level? I feel like it does. Yeah, no store on the second level is uncommon, but it's definitely always a possibility. The store is not going to be sequestered on this right-hand side, as we'd have to bomb through. multiple areas to get to it, if you're going to have to use a bomb to get to his store, which almost never happens, it's only going to be one bomb. Okay, key's down here. A key and chest, beautiful. Well, I'd really like to get that pace down there. Let's figure out a way to do this that is safe. Okay, having this guy's skull would be nice. Okay, good. Next step, we're gonna push this a little bit closer here. I think this will not blow up the shop, though I'm not 100% certain. This may make the shopkeeper angry. No? Okay. Howdy do. I'm out of here. Pretty good on money here, maybe even a legal run possible. A bit low on resource for a legal run, I would say, but it's still in the realm of possibility. Hello, sir. Thank you for the early jetpack here. No early bombs. I mean, normally I'd be going ham with this Matic to try to unearth all the gems. I whipped that barrel, by the way, but in that case, we had not enough bombs to do that. We need to save the Matic for the jungle. So as demonstrated there, your whip does go slightly behind the character. Got to be careful of that. Can I make it back there? I can. Thought I goofed there for a moment. Boop. That was a really nice starting level. 17-2. That was a well above average start for Spelunky. Time for some water. Yeah, the money this run has been really good. Not too stoked on Parachute, but it could be worse. Alright, I'll be buying those, thank you. Thank you, sir. Not bad, not bad. That Pups is bamboozled, man. I hate to tell you, Pups, you're done. I mean, oh! Pups did not get totally bamboozled there. I am surprised. Get squished. 3 more bombs, nice. Okay, well I think we missed that now, that's fine. Just a little whoopsie. Oh, hold up, that Pups already has damage on it. That is a mighty tough store not to steal from. What are we on right now? 1-3? Alright, bud. Double Tuffy. What's going on down here? Hey, Pups. Got some good news, got some bad news. He's selling cape and stuff down there too. I may be stealing here. What I should do if I'm going to steal from the store, which it looks like I am, is before dropping the Pups off, I should grab all of these items. Because the statue will only give us an item we do not currently have, so we can progress our items there more rather than getting double spring shoe or spike shoe. I can't afford all this stuff, and I want it all, so here we are. Compass. Alright, there's no shopkeep yet here. Double spring shoe. Could have had triple spring shoe, dang it. Huh, it's a tough one to get. You do not want to use a rope here. That's a good idea, Faylily, though bombing that vault shopkeep from below will not stun him, it will just make him drop down. And then we're in a firefight. Though bombing the vault is not a bad idea to sacrifice the other shopkeep and get that cash, though. Our need for cash is now alleviated. The Beard of Truth, thanks for 9 wonderful months, and TL Trumpet, thanks for a year and a half, 18. Thank you. Hey, Pups. We're not really getting down there without a bomb. Let's check it out. Yeah, there's that. There it is. Loot. We'll go back and grab pups too, because we can. Make an extra health here would be nice. And we're off. Tough one, man. Wow, puppers lived through that? Good for him. Put Puppo in the Puppo Safety Center right here. Still alive down there, of course. All right, more bombs. Cool, cool. There we go. Okay. Saw a double dead down there. Cool. I desperately need these ropes here. It looks to me like I can probably get the kill by doing this. Okay, maybe not. We're just gonna leave. Goodbye, shopkeeps. Hey, Rhineston, thanks for 26 months, 2 years, and climbing. Thank you, dude. Dude, we still got a chance for Haunted Castle again here. It's only 2-3. Yeah, Haunted Castle time. Beautiful. Haunted Castle's rad because it's guaranteed to have a sacrifice shrine on it. I mean, it looks like a pretty safe shot to aggro the shopkeep there if we do that, but I think I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I don't have the glove, right. Alright, looks like we're gonna be taking the main entrance. I take it back. We're bombing in. It's a pretty rare level. Not only do you have to get the haunted level, you have to have the entrance to the haunted castle spawn here, and then on top of that, it also must not be on the level that blocks you from getting to your black market. Get him? No, he's still alive back there, hey, dude. Okay, I saw blood. Good, good. Who dis? He's helping. Welcome to Critterville, home of the demon snail. Give me that goblet. Feels nice. I think I'm gonna drop Puppers off so we're one sacrifice away from the plus 8 HP invigoration. Now to enjoy this track. Hey, Rhinestone, thanks for 26 once again, and Seb, thanks for 22, dude. 2 more for 2 years. Okay, I went over him there. It was worth a shot, though. Okay, it still slides over. Noted. No, that was over too. Okay. Alright then. Later, Tater. I'm dead. You did that to yourself, sir. My brain kept telling me I had the glove this run, and it did not. Red Stride, thanks for 23 months. 1 more for 2 years. Thank you. Boop. All right, here we go. Cool, we got ourselves a gun again. That's nice. That's tough. Oh, Puppers lives there. He got hit by the body, not by the bullets. Right into the Puppo Safety Center, too. Okay, I'm gonna grab Pups here, even though we only have one rope now. Drop this off. Get our plus 8 HP. Later, Tater. Shattered Wolf, thanks for 38 months. There's 2 more for that big 4-0. Dude, I would love to give you 3 ropes, but I can't. I can't. No 3 ropes to give. Dude, alternate temple music? Cool. Well, it was cool. There we go. Give me that tunage. Nice. Okay, well, we're not dead. I'm gonna bomb here just in case there's ropes. Unreal. Okay, let's go back up. Let's bomb here. Again, my brain told me I had the green glove on. I don't, by the way. Ropes. No evidence. No witnesses. Alright, I was gonna bomb down this, because if I don't, there's gonna be fire elementals jumping on us a bunch. I'd prefer not. Oh yeah, more ropes than you can throw a rope at. Made it to Olmec here is good. We know what our next objectives are as well for getting our last tunnel completed on this save. We need to get Tunnel Man 3 ropes on a run, and then we need to bring him the key from the mines. That's going to be the tough one. Actually, bringing the key is not too bad. It's a pretty quick run, but is a lot of maneuvering. Dude, that's a crazy amount of boxes, dude. What happened? It's a new save. As of returning from our vacation, I did reformatted during my break. No real downside to resetting your save in Spelunky. It's just character unlocks and the tunnels. You do start with everything unlocked when you do your first play of Spelunky. I wonder if it's going to be the same for Spelunky 2. Right on. Hey, Jay, thanks for 16 biggins. Thanks so much for keeping it down. Oh no, I'm dead. Should have been dead. GG, what a run. That definitely calls for some dapper time. GG, what a run. Hey, during Dapper Time, Matter Splatter, thanks for 15 months. Much appreciation. Alright, let's get back in there. I gotta bring Tunnel Man 3 ropes here. Let's try to get him his 3 ropes, and this time we'll try to make it to Hell too, I guess. Time to put that penguin in the hole. Frog in the hole. Tunnel Man from downtown. Redcat 44, thanks for 8 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper once more. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream after all this time. Thank you. Boop. Well, it'd be very unlikely we'd reach the temple again without ropes like we did last time. I mean, it's possible, just not likely. And how am I supposed to get that? I'm not. Later, Tater. That's correct. Metafaded characters are completely cosmetic in Spelunky. Looks only. I hear snakes. I love snakes. I am actually very happy to see a snake pit here because that means there's a matic down here, which means more money. And would you look at that? Ropes for me? Okay, we also got giant spooderman here. Nice. Alright. First step here, we want to take everything on this platform. We want to move it away from the platform. So when we place a bomb, those things don't fly around and bops us in the head. I speak from many previous experiences eating arrows or shotguns or whatever else is on top of that platform. If it can't hit you, it will. My dude. Alright, I'm gonna rob this feller. And since we robbed here, I'm just gonna take the shotgun. But wait. You definitely want pace, and now it's only 4 stomps on the spider because we have spike shoes. There we go. Let's see if there's maybe some ropes or more bombs on this other side. We didn't see about a good third of this level. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Looks good. My skin is crawling denotes this is a spider cubby area. There it is, the spider cubby. Apparently character unlock here too. Ouch. Oh god, this is not a good spot for the adventurer to be in. Oh my god, am I dead? I didn't want to die. Problem is the spider can jump into that little hole right here. It can. Will it? We'll see. Character unlocked. And dead. Okay, well, that run was a bit cursed. And we got the character unlocked, nonetheless. That's nice. Bloop. Nice. That's a good rock right there, you can just tell. Don't believe we make that jump, we do not. I am not using a rope here either. Later, Tater. Okay, what's in the store here? No bombs. I'm still going to use a bomb on this spider, okay. It's not a fun spot to be fighting Spoodermans right there. Huh. Well, I got to assume the key and chest is not back there. Mostly because I don't have the resources to prove otherwise. Oh, squishy noise? Squishy noise. Hey, what's good, Shaylee? Hey, more item back here, nice. Ropes. Okay. It's a nice spot. A bomb here now to see what we get. Ropes and bombs and more bombs, all right. Came down here with a shotgun, we could have got back out there, but we did not. So looking at 12 ropes right now is looking very promising for getting those ropes to the tunnel man at the temple entrance if we make it that far. Already a well above average amount of ropes to have. Alright, this exit is really nasty. We're gonna put our bomb in between these tiles here, like right here, and hope we get a stagger bomb down, because I would say dropping into that particular exit, it's about a coin flip if you're going to live or not. There's not too much else to say. The one that's the single 2-square cubby is a lot easier because you can drop down in between the tiles and have a guaranteed stomp on the shopkeep. That one, not so much. He gets really bouncy. More snakes, huh? Interesting. Our key and chest kind of needs to be on this level. I do not believe we missed it. It's probably going to be at least one part of that inside the snake pit. Hey, Mutter, thanks for 89 wonderful months. Much appreciation. Well, the answer to that is simply practice, Machine Gun Contra. If you go watch a video or two on how to steal from the shopkeep, you too can be a pro after several dozen deaths. There's no secret behind it, other than you have to practice the technique. All right. Okay, I'm not terribly stoked about this right now. Hey, Grande Ande, thanks for 68 months. Much appreciation. Let's go ahead and say this. Nothing against anybody here. I understand your desire, but we've had a no sexual comment rule for over 9 years here on my broadcast. So if you do choose to say something when you see a specific number, I'm rather disappointed. And if you waited until your almost 7-year subscription to do that, I'd be doubly disappointed. I gotta do this, man. I don't see another way around it. Alright, only 5 bombs here. I'm gonna go, though. I'm gonna go. Wall Street Sloth, thanks for 28 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. And no, just because everybody else is doing it has never been a good enough reason for me. There are a lot of places online you can behave that way or say those things. I'm not personally offended, but this is not one of those places. Just want to make that very clear. Do I want to go down there and use a rope? I do. I do. I kind of want that compass, but I feel like I'm going to get the compass naturally. I feel like we're going to get it here in the black market. It's likely. Also a very hard shop to steal from. Let's go. Double compass right off the bat. We've been rewarded. You're all good, Grande Ande. Thanks for everything, man. You've always been a wonderful part of the channel community. Thank you, dude. God, that's a really low amount of bombs to have here. Okay, well. Tell me there's more bombs down here, please. Okay, there's a 3-pack. It's not what we wanted. It's what we got. Hey, we did it. That was a pretty clean black market. We did get our Ankh. We're low on bombs, but not so low that I feel like we're not going to make it or something. We're just much lower than we'd normally be at this point in the game. I haven't made that decision yet, Grande Ande. The release for Spelunky 2 on PlayStation is over a month out now, so I was first going to wait and see when the PC release date is, and then go from there. I haven't really found, as a established streamer here on the site, that playing games directly on release day is always the best choice. I make some exceptions sometimes, but gonna wait for all the information before I make that decision. Okay, I don't want to be there. Okay, now I do. Now I do. Alright. Okay, no, I'm out of here. Later, Tater. Yeah, that's not really part of the consideration, Cerisium, but it is true that playing game on release can change chat experience a bit. That wouldn't stop me from playing or not playing a game. I usually wait to play games, for the most part, that every game I've ever played, without any exception that I can think of, is better off after the first patch or two. I do think Spelunky, given the development of this game and how long it's been in development there and the stuff they've posted, that the game will be in a pretty good spot when it first releases, but there's no guarantee of that now, is there? Parachute. I don't want parachute right now. Can I drop my parachute? I can. I will. Okay. The reason I want to drop parachute here is we have the cape on hand right now, which is basically a parachute that we can toggle at will. So having the parachute proc simply locks us into using something that we could have used before, except for we can't cancel it. And we're off. Yeah, I think that'd be the expectation, silver gold, though. Expectations do not always match reality. Sometimes they do, though. Nice when they do. Nice. Get wrecked, shopkeep. You did that to yourself, my man. Ooh, I thought we were gonna hit there. Okay, we're only in 3-1, so no resurrection shrine yet. Hey, the return of smooth jazz. This run is blessed. We also saw the word "you'll pay for your crimes" pop up right away, which usually means that the shopkeep died. Usually. Okay, still got my guns, good. Yeah, for sure, Silverguard. New soundtrack gonna be cool on Spelunky 2. Same composer as this game, which is awesome. I also saw in the little bit that I looked as the game was being developed that they've added a lot deeper sound design for Spelunky 2. Like each biome has different noises for when the characters land, etc. Pretty cool. Also, I believe we're about to unlock the Inuit here. Yeah, that happened, dude. I think we hit him from here. Journal entry added. Okay, Yeti King. The goblet is the second sacrifice reward, and it will allow us to collect the blood of our enemies to gain health. It's pretty powerful because after you resurrect, you get a new HP pool, and that's one way to replenish your resource. That box down there looks pretty cursed, man. I'm officially out of here. Alright, this is going to be our resurrection level. This is guaranteed to us because it's going to spawn on 2 or 3-2 or 3-3 every time. Unless we go worm, which we did not this run. Get crushed. Interesting that feller just got stunned instead of also getting crushed. Looks like we're going to have enough rope if we survive here easily. 23 ropes. He only wants 3. Trying to remember that if after the rope there is an additional thing that he wants. If anybody knows, I'd love to hear it. I know, sorry, if there's something else he wants before he wants the key. That'd be a good reason for that to happen, the gem falling from the mammoth. Sure. I was just expecting him to get crushed. Hey, Sneaky Fat Ninja, thanks for 3 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Spam Hater, thanks for 36. We'll get you added to that Hall of Fame, dude. Der Script, thanks for 8 months. And Pagrax, thanks for making it official with Twitch Prime. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. We're just hanging out. Dropping off a cliff. Alright, so now we're trading the Ankh we got in the black market for the Hadjeet or Stupid Hat. There it is. Stupid Hat received. Okay, since shopkeepers are aggroed here, this is a great opportunity to get a shotgun back. The stupid hack combines with the scepter we get in the temple to allow us to enter the City of Gold. Simply put, it is a key piece to the City of Gold progression. Currently have nowhere to put down this pupperonis. Okay, well. You fell down. Oh. Got him. I'm not going to go there this run. Maybe next run we'll go to the worm. And then Mothership. Just want to survive to the temple so I can give this man some ropes. Yes, I can give you 3 ropes. I think he wants bombs after that and then the key. Not totally sure. Dude, Nubis, you're right here, man. What's up? The noob is showing up early, showing up often. Whoops. Gonna drop it from this side. Okay, already activated, right on. Yikes. Okay, I got a plan now. Need him to walk up to the tiki trap, and then I drop down. I'm honestly not sure if we gave him the bombs yet or not. Kayoki, thanks for keeping it dapper. I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that continuation. Okay, his next request is key, I'm being told. Thank you. So it always goes bombs, ropes, other stuff. We're learning. You know what? Hold on to that bomb for me, Mr. Mummyman. There's our City of Gold entrance, Radical. If you exclaim Catwalk Grande, you can get to the link to that. It's definitely pre-purchased. We got a lot of options on their site there. Not affiliated or anything. Just, you can see their products have held up pretty well for us. Is he already dead? Did he jump into the lava? He did jump into the lava, which means that gun doesn't exist anymore. Later, Tater. Alright, this is deceptively terrifying. Or, it's sneaky, let's say that. Yeah, okay, I'm put a bomb right here. I don't have a lot of bombs, so I gotta really weigh where I want to use this resource. And there it goes, popping out fire elementals. Dude. Okay, I'm not dead, so that's good. I got a feeling that these arrow traps have not gone off up top. Okay, I just saw the shopkeep getting upsets and down there. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm just... Oh, hey, the gun's right here. Later, dude. I have no idea what their official name is, Silver Gold. Let's solve that mystery right now. Gotta be rather late in there, huh? What are we missing for 43 and 44? What enemy types are we missing right now? What? It's gotta be worm stuff. Oh, you know what? I haven't killed one of the fire elements, so I bet that is one right there. Got old bitey. Frogs. Alright, fair enough. To kill one of those guys, you gotta crush them, I believe, is the only way. "43, 44 are the Croc Man and the Magma Man." Alright. Now we know. £300 of rope, that's the true treasure here in the temple. You can use the swamp to crush them. The Croc Man, I think you just have to aggro them too, and then they inevitably, or usually, will teleport into a wall somewhere. Alright, cool. We're going to hell. Necronomicon, nom nom nomming the most right here. Yep, Golden Monkey would be one we haven't seen yet. Crystal Monkey as well. I have not done any statue sacrifices. I don't care about completing the journal, just was curious the name on that one unit. Now we know. Not quite. So I'm gonna bomb here too. By removing those last couple pips on the side, Olmec will not slam down and have the chance to generate enemies. He'll still slam down, but with no tiles below him, there's no enemy spawn. We're going to hell. My save reset Silver Gold because I did a reformat of my PC during our vacation after our 4th annual summer fragments here. It's kind of part of my, oh no, I'm dead! Dude, part of my yearly maintenance. I just didn't even see that guy. That was my fault. And just like that, that's going to be going on for eternity. Alright, now we're in a good spot because we're going to do the key run. We're going to bring the key all the way to the temple, unlock the final critter here. Whoa! Let's Gotta make sure we don't miss the key. Probably best if we don't aggro the shopkeep on this one too. Yes, the key and the chest basically help you find your black market consistently. So you can't find your black market otherwise, but good luck with that. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, it's not key. Ouch. Sorry about that, pups. Alright. Yes, we did whip the arrow there. Can't afford the shades, that's too bad. For the timing on the arrow whip, just whip before you think you need to, is my advice for learning that timing. 3-tile arrow whip is not a consistent thing for me, though I do still attempt it pretty regularly to get better. 4 and 5-tile arrow whip, much easier. 2-tile arrow whip is near impossible, but still within the realm of possibility. Oh. Yikes. Okay, our key and chest, I have a feeling, is on this level. In fact, it needs to be. Let's see if we can do this again. Yeah, that was good. It was 2.5-tile arrow whip. There's our key, nice. In fact, this key is the only thing we need. We don't even need the chest, just need the key. Nice. Ow. It hurts. Where did my key go? Oh, it went straight across here, okay. Shotgun, dang. The dead are restless. Well, we can get a cape this level, but in order to get that cape, I gotta fight a vampire, and I'm not very well equipped for that. I think I'm just gonna scoot it. Just need to make it to the end of the ice caves on this run to finish our temple unlock. Winning's not even really the goal here, it's just getting the key run done. Yeah, I'm not even going to free him there. Also, back-to-back Dead or Restless levels? What the heck? Well, that's one way to do it. Later, Tater. Oh no, I'm dead. Man, that Yeti got me good. That was my fault. I landed to the left-hand side of the Yeti there. And that's going on for a while then. Get handballed. An entertaining death at least. All right, everybody, gonna be back here in just a minute. We're about 2 hours into our Saturday afternoon to evening broadcast. Just gonna stand up, stretch my legs, use the restroom real quick, grab a very quick snack. It'll be about 5 minutes or so. No ads or anything like that during the break on top of our No Frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Just a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thanks for making that possible. We're going on 9 years now and do enjoy the sleepy pins during our short break. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Hope you guys enjoyed that pin time. Gonna grab a sip of water here. We're gonna head back in, try to get that key done. Alright, so much swag, man. Thanks for 32 months. Much appreciation during that short intermission. Let's hop right back into the run. Trying to unlock our last tunnel here. We've got to bring the key to the tunnel man, and we've got that last tunnel unlocked. Let's get that done. Time to put that frog in the hole. Penguin in the hole. Tunnel man from downtown. Let's actually switch characters here. Use our newly unlocked Inuit. Alright, again, it'd be best if we don't steal from the shopkeep, though we might. Carrying the key and not having a shotgun is a tough sell. Can't quite get that. What if? I think we can make this. Not quite? Okay. Try that same thing again. Alright, I'm gonna drag this bat over here. Hey, Sam, thanks for 44 months. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, what's in the box here? Free parachute. Alright, alright. I'm out of here. Easy pups, easy key. Well, easy key is nice. Again, all we gotta do is make it to the entrance to the temple, and then this unlock is done. That was a noise. Don't think that was the squish of spikes. I think that was the squish of an arrow hitting an enemy. Indeed. Fair play, Bat. Fair play. Okay, I'm gonna buy that bomb bag for sure. Later, Tater. Hey, Mr. Spike, what's happening? Bloop. Okay, big old spider I would like to throw a bomb at here. Well, I would prefer if that bomb banked off the wall and expertly killed the spider, just like I planned. Just like I planned. Oh my goodness. Well, I did that to myself. That's a fair statement. Get me out of here. Hey, R-Brass, thanks for 20 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Right on. I can't see a thing. Cool, dude. Well... make this happen then. That bat did not die? Did not die. It's actually a crazy lucrative dark level here. A lot of torches, a lot of scarabs as well. We're not here for the casholas, though. We're here for the key. Later. Oh, good. I can see again. Hey, easy pups right there. Love it. Boop. Dude, tough for that guy. What a toughie. Kali's Shrine, easy exit. I hear rushing water. Well, I will not be fighting Old Bitey on this run. Allow me to call that right here. Man, what a very dangerous section that was. This is where we're going to use a rope. I'm dead. GG. Ooh, if I would have looked down there, I just would have used a bomb to get through the spike pit, but I did not look. Man, that's a tough one. Okay, I might rope back up here if we get enough money. Looks like we're not going to. That's alright. Bombs are a luxury for what we're trying to do right now, which is simply just get the key to the entrance to the temple. I hear snakes. Well, Matic would be cool. Question becomes, is our key and chest on this level or not? Either way, I'd like to see the Matic. More ropes, awesome. Great. Nothing else, this helps us get to our key better. Ouch, man. That hurt. Woo! Spicy boy. Well, I'd like that glove, but not for right now. Hey, Tornus, thanks for that very generous raid, man. Hope you had a nice stream today. What were you playing, party? Whoa. That was a 2-tile arrow whip. I did it. There is the chest. Tell me the key's down here. Oh boy, there it is. Alright, key get. Looking good. If you're here, Tornus, what were you playing on stream today? Remiss to say it's been a minute since I tuned in. Okay, here's the black market entrance. So even though we don't have the eye, if we were going for the black market, we could get in there. Which, I mean, I guess we could go in there and try to steal from the black market to give us a resource advantage, but I won't. The dead are restless, alright. Well, here's a cape opportunity. Can I get this guy onto spikes? Oh, he's playing Undermine, cool. Has that released yet, or is it coming into 1.0 like pretty soon? Right? Something like that. Oh, dude, sick hops, man. Cool, glad to hear you're enjoying that one, Tornus. I definitely saw it, but was waiting for some more information. I gotcha. September 15th for PlayStation 4, 100 Mangrove. Go here. Loops. I was gonna go down. Oh, it's Mr. Bitsimans. Alright, I'm gonna go over here then. Bomb here. Okay, and we're off. Yeah, it should be pretty good, Tornus. I'm excited to check it out when it does get here. Still very much enjoying Spelunky 1. We just rolled over 1,000 hours in Spelunky 1 like a month ago. Safe to say we prepared ourselves for Spelunky 2. Alright, I mean, that's cool and all, but let's just run across here. Dang it. Yeah, he can go on the spikes, cool. Please tell me there's not another one up top here. Okay, good. Greetings, big-ass frog. Oh, man, bees? Bees, though? I'm at 1 health right now, so bees sound pretty good if I could kill the queen. That's a big if at this point. Oh, yeah, get up here, get up here. Okay, 1, 2. Please don't hit me with that torch. Thank you. Journal entry added, plus 4 HP. This attempt is blessed. Other than the no bombs. Shut the front door. Is this an old bitey? Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Old bitey beehive dark level. Okay, here we go. There are no situations where you need a bomb to progress through ice caves. Almost lost my key there. I've had double old bitey in a row. It's a really uncommon occurrence, so it's the chances of it happening. Hey, Skizly, thanks for 44 months. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you. Oh man, Psychic Presence is a jetpack here. I don't have the bombs to get the Psychic Presence, nor do I really care about the jetpack. I just want to get through this level and the next one. Go. Certainly a really crazy occurrence to get all of those things happening in a single run, I agree. Alright, awesome. We did it. Yes. Yes, you may have the key. Alright, man, I'm gonna sack myself here, and we're gonna get back into a hell run. Now we have all 3 tunnels, though, so we can properly complete our critter game at the start. Good job, Inuit. Who did we just unlock? Somebody. I don't even know. Alright, get back in there, Van Helsing. Time to put that frog in the hole. Cricket in the hole. Penguin, get in there. Tunnel man from downtown. It's on. I think you're right, Person Man Paradox. That was the last one. Get gold nuggeted. That'll show him. Well, alright, I'm gonna do it. I got a good feeling about this crate. Okay, I needed one more tile to do that, and 5 tiles we can do the turnaround. For 3 ropes, only 2 health? What a great trade that was. Pretty great level, though. I hear snakes. I love snakes. Oh, dude. That was completely avoidable, but I did not recognize it. Fair enough. My brain told me that arrow trap was 1 tile above the store. It was not. Fired right in there. Okay. Ooh, I goofed on that. Do I want to use a bomb here or a rope? Probably a bomb. So if I push this block out, which is what I was going to do, it's going to block the entrance here, and I'd have to rope back out to get that. Since we have more bombs than ropes, just going to use one here to get ourselves out of that pickle. Okay, what we got down here? That's a nice store. Can I do something stupid here? It might work, it might not. Well, it worked. But it was very stupid indeed. Okay, we're at 20,000 now. We're not close. Don't want to use another rope. Will, though, for 24 bombs. So as seen there, by turning the statue in before the boulder was summoned, it desummoned the boulder. Well, rather, the boulder never appeared. Placing the statue in the shop does make it disappear, the same as entering the exit. Now we got bombs, but we're rather broke. Let's see what happens. Is 1-3? Yeah, we still got time to replenish our cash resource to possibly have a legal run here. It's in the realm of possibility, anywho. Statue sells for the same price as turn-in. 5k here in the mines. Dude, this is a great level for replenishing resource. Nice. It's tough to get to without taking damage. Don't worry, pups will take the damage for us. Ooh, that's kind of nasty. I'm gonna go up and around here. Right, arrow trap right there, seen. What do you want me to gamble for? Pitcher's mitt. Probably not on that one, though. Do-do-do-do. Nice. That is true, Noro. Backstep while whipping is a good technique. Oh, getting a Matic here while still being legal is one of the best opportunities to have a legal run, as the Matic is going to be a lot more resource. Now, our key and chest need to be together on this level. There's the key. Ow. Gonna put all our stuff over here so we don't eat it later. There's the chest. Beautiful, man. Now we can use this Matic to get a lot more gold resource. Okay, let's turn Pupper in. I'm gonna go up and around. One. Actually, I'm not gonna use another rope here. Alright, that's a pretty worthwhile venture. Alright, here we go. Oh. Yeah, alright. Gotta check over here to make sure our black market's not on this side. Or, you know, a big old beehive. It's like not really possible. It's up in the corner there. Sure, it's in the realm of possibility, but if our black market's there, we've missed it. Black market entrance is right next to the exit there. We have enough to buy the Ankh right now, but not enough to buy the Ankh in something else. Still money we can get with the Matic in the black market too, so let's see what happens. We're almost to the point where we get a jetpack and the Ankh. Could probably pull that out of the level if we needed to. Welcome to the black market. Only the breaking of blocks uses a Matic charge. We're buying that. Glove is mobility for us here, so I want that too. I'd actually like to get his ropes. Okay, spike shoes will be good too. And I'll buy compass. Wow, a fresh Matic. I'm outta here. Cool. Looking good. Okay, got a character unlock here in the Tiki Village. Nice. We'll have a clothes store. Interesting. Well, this clothes store, I want to get out of here. Oh, dude, don't go into the store, though, and then make the shopkeeper run out. Please dissipate, sirs. That was close. That was close. He's helping. You know, it seems like a really great idea right now. Just using a bomb. Get the hell out of here. That seems excellent. I'm out of here. Hey, Bansi, thanks for those very generous bits. Thank you. Looking good. No cape, no jetpack on this run, but we're still in the game. $38 bits, what does it mean? Thank you. Let's drop down here. We did just see our statue, yeah? No, that was not the statue, that was the shopkeep, alright. Alright, I'm gonna use a bomb. Can I rescue pups here? I don't think so. Not without using ropes. Hey, Zadanix, thanks for a wonderful half-year support. Appreciate that 6 months. Woo! Spicy boy. Alright, so our statue has to be here. There it is. All right, there we go. We missed. Hey, good evening, Elusive. What's good? All right, we lived. You know what? Yoinks, right here. Like, I want to get these items, but I also don't want to die. So, you know, decisions. That arrow trap has not gone off yet. Let's take this. Okay, that didn't work. I am now going to bomb here. If I I see a death in my near future. There we go. Boop. Okay, well, let's hope the entrance to the City of Gold was not back there. It wasn't, because it's right here. Good, good. That is a tough drop down. I'm going to use some more bombs here. Still aggroed him? Dang. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that, Legend Sullen, LOL. Thanks for 77 months. And a legendary show support. Well, 6.5 years. I'm bombing here, believe it. That right-hand side looked nasty. Doodaloo. Looking good. There's actually a run we're picking up. Vlad's Cape could be very beneficial. Okay, let's go up here. This is our best run yet today. I will keep the parachute if only for a moment here. We have enough bombs to contend in hell, but if we can get a couple more, that'd be even better. Do I get to that without a rope? Yes, is the answer to that question. Huh. That's a very strange construction for the Olmec level here. Necronomicon Namen the most right here. Cool. Yeah, Spelunky's pretty brutal, Hazy James. Let me just say good luck to all the people trying to get good at Spelunky before Spelunky 2 releases. Not to say you can't put in some work, but this game is a labor of love, to say the least. I don't think I started feeling competent in Spelunky until about 600 hours played. Oh! You win for it. And when I say competent, I don't mean like, oh, I'm gonna crush every run here. I mean like, at least starting a run, I feel like I might have a chance. That kind of competency, not like I'm great. Oh god, I threw it the wrong way. Oh, my guacamole. Alright, if I throw this here... Okay, it does blow it up right away in the cauldron. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You see, I could just tell that was a bad trajectory from the start, and it was a bad trajectory. Okay. Do I have spike shoes on right now? I do. A lot continues to go down, though. Ugh. Okay, there's regular cape. Is he still down here? What's he doing? Did he fall on the spikes? He fell on something, so we're going to trade out these capes here. Now we have double jump with a toggleable parachute after the double jump. Yo. Jeez. Probably the right spot to use a bomb there. Okay, we're immune to fire right now, so we can do this. In fact, let's get this guy. Follow me in. Whoa, spicy foot. Alrighty then. Dude. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's a little weird. A little weird there with the vampires coming in and everything else. Get dunkaronied, man. Okay, I think our other 12 bomb bag disappeared. It's okay. There's a spike chain on that side. Let's try the other side then. Yeah, that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to fall on the spikes like that. I don't. Oh, cool, it broke the spike chains there. Good. We'll get what we can out of this level here. I'm actually going to bomb from the bottom here. Oh, it did not take out the tiki, just a little part. Interesting. Good enough. GG, that definitely calls for some damper time. Feels nice to get that hell victory. GG, what a run. That was a good one. Alright guys, I think I'm satisfied with Spelunky for a day. We got our final tunnel unlocked, so now we have the cricket, frog, and penguin to throw in the hole before our runs. All 3 shortcuts. Got ourselves a legal hell victory as well. That's a pretty nice day. Certainly not done yet. We're going to head into Fury Unleashed now, which is a roguelite shoot 'em up of sorts. We're currently trying to work through our progression to get our first win on hard mode, which is what we're going to work on right now. This game does have a scaling up of the character as you play, so we're not quite full power yet, though we're getting close to our first victory. There's 2 additional difficulties after this. Let's see how it goes. Interesting. One sec here. Okay. Okay, I think I need to... Okay, we're starting here, which I'm just going to drop this run so we can start a new one from the starting area. We just got to the final area last time we played, which was about 2 weeks ago. This game is a roguelite about being inside the creative struggle of a comic book creator, John Kowalski. This game has all hand-drawn art, and it really has what I consider to be the best controls I've ever experienced in a game. It is really a thing of beauty. Okay, so we're gonna play again. Oh, okay. There we go. What's this? So, as it is feared, Mr. Doodle traps you here, and if you don't find a way to change the creator's mind, we all fade to oblivion. Okay. While we're in this realm, we shall aid you to the best of our capability. Gotcha. Oh, I see. We get a good gun to start here. Blizzard Sniper Rifle. This is it. But anyways, we're starting on the 4th chapter here, for whatever reason. As it's part of the story unlock, I guess is the reason for that. It took us quite a while to get up to this point. And after we defeat this run, then we'll have runs from the starting area again. I have no experience on these enemies, so good luck to me. So this game has like a really robust combat system and combos, which are time-based, but less time-based than you might think. Okay, they always return to them. Gotcha. Gotcha. Right now I need to get a 5 combo available. Oh, snap. Yes, the previous areas are in color. Saturday night. This is the sketchbook. Cheesy rice. I'd honestly prefer just to start a run from the beginning area right now, but we're in a weird spot in the story, it looks like. Alright, so that guy teleports to ya. Noted. Alright, so I'm going to fast travel here. Keep our combo active. Should be dashing more. Beelzebub. Alright, dude, what's up? Probably gonna die here, be my guess. Maybe not. This guy's pattern's not too bad. At least not on this difficulty. There's 2 difficulties past what we're playing here. Again, it's a roguelite, so we're not fully unlocked and everything yet. We're getting there, though. Nice. What's this? Okay, so most of these screens so far have been like negative reviews for his comic book, etc. So now we're getting some feel-good stories. Cool, man. Okay, choose an ally to be summoned here. Let's take Dr. Bloodstein, because I need health right now. Okay, I understand that guy now, so we should be able to keep the combo active. Okay. Yikes. Okay, broke that open. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I need to swap my title, thank you. Okay, we dropped our combo there. We're still in the game though. What does this guy do? Okay, shoots at us. Fair. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, let's go upgrade hero. Interesting, we're not getting ink here. So here's our upgrade tier. Oh, I can go to incredible now. Okay. Hold on, hold on. You know what? Let's go ahead and do a run on incredible difficulty here from the first level. I want to see what this feels like, and two, I want to upgrade my character more. I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit here. It does get louder as we get a combo going, but still, I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a lot more bullet hell going on. Let's go up a smidge here. Okay, what do you want? Oh, sweet. We're gonna get to start this run with a new gun. Acid thrower. Let's see what it does. It gives the glub glub. It does the glub glub. I mean, this weapon's alright. Okay, I can just tell you right now the projectiles are considerably faster on the enemies here in this difficulty. It's the main thing I've noticed right now. Oh, lost my combo, okay. Blaster shotgun. Reload time 1, clip size 1 is not like awesome. So this game has randomized equipment and also, well, it has equipment that's in tiers, and then that equipment has random rolls on it. So you have like clip size, damage, and other modifiers that are affected by that. So far, I've done a pretty poor job of keeping our combo active, but it's early. This is also the only game I've ever played that has a combo system that I actually like. Most combo systems require you to play really fast to keep your combo going, which is tough. On this game, though, any urn you shatter, anytime you damage an enemy, anytime you pick up an item, you refresh your combo. Indeed, person man, it's all hand-drawn as well. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be an adjustment for sure. I like it. Yeah, I'll get some more upgrades and then go back for that hard mode sketchbook victory. Increase ink drop amount from any stomped enemies by 100%. Okay, so you can Goomba stomp enemies in this game. For big gains. Rare shotgun. Only clip size one again. Okay, well, enemies explode on death sounds pretty nice. This is certainly better than the blaster shotgun. Oh man, okay. Oh, that wasn't it, okay. Well, I guess I dropped my combo again, didn't I? My best combo so far in the game's like 200. Definitely capable of some big combos. Gotta get there though. I do not need to restore health points here, thanks. Well, this acid launcher is a really nice unlock here. Okay, going out the arrows ends our levels, so that would have been a mistake for sure. What do you got here? I'll do small donation, sure. No blessing received, okay. Don't like it when you're stingy. I get it. How many fast travels do I have? One? Okay, I'll do it. Yes, Comic Zone was definitely an inspiration for this game, no doubt. Okay, like... I don't think we're making it to the exit in time here, but it's possible. Oh, we did. Nice. Get all caught up here. Giesel, thanks for 46 months once more. And Flashpoint, thanks for 36. Appreciate that. 3 years in climbing. Thank you. Oh, choose a skill. This is new. Oh, combo time, sure. Very interesting there. I hadn't seen that screen before, so either that is because we reached the 4th area on the other difficulty, or it's part of the incredible difficulty itself. Oh, that acid dot keeps the combo active. That's rad. Alright, it's got armor on it. Alright, I believe I'm going to go down first. What's in here? Increase your health by 10. Cool. Well, you couldn't be more wrong about that, Javalam. This game has some of the best gameplay out of any game I've played in my entire time here on Twitch. Ooh, legendary sticky bomb launcher. That sounds pretty nice. I doubt we'll have enough money to buy that. Okay, ignites enemies, sure. Alright, increase your combo by 10 without breaking it once. I can try. Oh, snap. That didn't work very well, did it? How much money do we have right now? 191. It's fair. Ouch. That was a tough room. Nice. Okay, clip size 3, reload time 1.15. I'm gonna try this. Okay, it's not that good. Well, what I'd like to do here is hit this guy. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't Goomba stomp the... or walk through him. That's correct, items and urns do give waypoints, or do give combo meter, that's correct. So you can refresh your combo with the urn, or you can refresh it by picking up an item as well. Okay, very unlikely we're getting 350 now, but it's still possible. Ooh, did that to myself. That would have been a good time to use my melee. Ow. Auto turret. Auto turret's pretty strong. I'll equip that. Haven't used our left bumper yet. We'll use that on the boss, though. Should be one more mini boss on this level. Okay, 340. Maybe we will get that legendary gun. It looked like a really nice one, so I'm hoping. Making a donation here is also fine. Ow. 344. I did walk into that. I feel like there should be some urn cleanup here to get that gun. I really want to go back and see if I can get that. Our combo's already busted, so... Here's some urns. 350. I think this acid gun could continue to carry, but this looked really, really nice. Well, actually, you know what? It doesn't look as nice as I thought it was. I'm gonna grab the blessing here, large blessing. Sticky bomb launchers, okay. Crit chance by 15, that's not a small amount of crit chance. Right, you can see the multiplier on the ink right below it doing lurk stuff, up to a maximum of 2. Okay, one target will be marked on your map. Get there quickly and kill the enemy with melee weapon to receive reward. Jeez, that's tough. Never had this quest before. Let's find out what happens. We're here. Where? There he is. Okay, we died, though. We died. Never had that quest of that type. Oh, interesting. Does this not have hero upgrade level on the higher difficulty? Is that what I'm seeing? That would make sense why the skills were grayed out there. Very interesting. Yeah, it looks like we're just at base for the start of this one. Okay, I can get behind that. I get it. So on hard mode difficulty, it's more that roguelite, you level up the character experience, but here on the harder difficulties, you're just starting at base level and getting some perks in between. I'm down. Nice shoes, believe it. I think it's actually a pretty cool way to do the difficulty, because then if you get to the end of hard mode and you decide you want more of a challenge, you're able to do that. I really don't want to fast travel right now, but this does mean you have less fast travel to work with on your play too. Interesting. Wonder what the point of getting the ink is then. I mean, gold ink, obviously, having a multiplier for that is good. Dark energy gun. Clip size 10, reload 10. Okay, let's check it out. Looks pretty blappin'. Feels pretty blappin'. Yeah, the reload's pretty obnoxious, but the damage is excellent. That means we can also only get 1 damage shield per combo too. Makes sense why it was much harder to keep our combo active on this harder difficulty. I get it. Boy, I got spoiled by all those perks I unlocked on hard mode. Oops. Okay, he went back to full health because of that, because I left the area. I'm gonna go medium donation. Critical chance 15, nice. Some enemies have contact damage. They're usually spiked, Shaylee. Like these casters, no, there's no touch damage. Okay, I'll equip auto turret. I know auto turret's very effective on bosses and mini bosses. Oh, that's all good, Thumb. Good note there. Never have to worry about backseat gaming or spoiling in my chat. We are all here to play and learn together. As long as you're not being overly intense or giving direct orders all the time, we're all good. Sharing is caring. Grenades bonus ink. I guess we'll go ink lifetime. That's not the skill I was hoping to get. So it does look like each chapter we complete, we get to choose a character boon on this difficulty, which is a good way to go about it, but we're not feeling super overpowered for having like boosted crit chance and stuff like we were on hard mode. It's fair, man. It's fair. Gain 250 golden ink for 30% maximum health, okay. Every time you absorb an item, receive a health orb. Healing orbs grant 2 more. I think I'm gonna do 250 golden ink here. Ah, this freaking guy. Unholy sword, that's a big melee damage increase, nice. Yeah, I did do that to myself, it's fair. Finish off the next 5 enemies with your melee weapon, gladly. Dude, the attack speed on that guy is nutty. Oh, snap, he got me. Well, just gonna say this increased difficulty, it's tough. Let's go. Get Goomba stumped. One thing that might be smart to do on this difficulty specifically is leave an enemy alive in the room to keep your combo going. No, it only has a clip size of 1 and reload time of 1.4, so that item, unfortunately, a bit inefficient for what it does. Yeah, I think the level ups on this difficulty are purely a result of getting through levels. Like, I don't think the black ink is working towards, like, this difficulty of the game is not roguelite, it's more roguelike. Where hard mode difficulty had character unlocks, this one does not have a progressive screen, it's a set difficulty. Which appears to be tough as nails. I like it. Grenades are drops. You can also get grenade crates from certain enemies depending on your difficulty, too. We're just going to hang out right here as a way to keep our combo meter active. Gotta be an elite down there, right? Oh, it's 2. Gotcha. Viking helmet, increased superpower duration. Cool, man. That's a nice perk. I would love to see an actual gun here. Okay. Sword will do it, though. Alright, let's go. Interesting. It says we're at 583 there. So I wonder if clearing on this gives us more. Okay, Isn't you can actually break the gold in the walls in that room. Thank you. I didn't know that was part of the actual level generation. Appreciate it. We're 50 combo now. With our base gun, this is actually quite impressive. Cheesy rice. Oh, it's a mimic. Great. Assault rifle, clip size 40. Nah, that's what we're talking about. I think the level up here is happening in between level, because it's only happened in the transition screen. We'll find out soon. It's only our second or third run of incredible difficulty now. Oh. The juice got me. Got you. It's tough. With no combo, no need to fast travel here. It's got some similar elements, KSWA, sure. Game has all hand-drawn art. It is a roguelite, at least for hard difficulty it is. We're currently on the difficulty after that, which appears to be more of a roguelike, in that you don't get a persistent character unlocks. Ow, man, it hurts. That guy's a lot faster on this difficulty, holy crap. Am I dead? I feel like I'm dead. Dead indeed. Yeah, it says hero level 3 there, so we are leveling up as we go through. I think that's a further incentive to get combos now, you're right. So I wonder if we get like 2 level ups in the mid screen of the level if we do like well here. Guess we'll find out. Obviously not going to be getting to level 60 or whatever we were on hard mode in a singular run here, but still some good incentive to combo up. Okay, I'm going to leave this little feller alive for a moment. Never mind, we're not going back that way. Yeah, I thought every level was 1 skill point, but it being based on ink does make sense. Ink is how we leveled up on the previous difficulty, so that would all tie into what's already there. Ow, spikes, by the way. Oh, he got me. Good for him. Combo increases the 3 types of ink you get. Black ink is XP, gold ink is gold, and then red ink is health. So the more combo meter you have, the better off you are as far as your character goes. Now the modifier only goes from 1 to 2. Still good. I'm gonna absorb that. I bet absorbing in this difficulty has even better benefits if you're getting multiple levels. These first couple of levels seem pretty key. I guess I goofed that. Let's go here. Assault rifle, clip size 20. I mean, it's okay. It's better damage than our rocket launcher, technically. Okay, cool. We got a point here we can keep our combo active. Sure is, John Seldom. The gameplay for this game is pretty top-notch. I've been playing games here on Twitch for almost 9 years now, and I do think this game has some of, if not the best controls I've experienced. They're very nice. Ow. Okay, we got decent combos going there. It wasn't our best ink start, but we're at 1,000 ink for the level. Go on medium donation. Increase critical chance by 10%. Cool. I enjoy crits. Okay, cool. We did get 2 levels there. We got 2 skill points. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go combo time for sure, and I'm gonna go for healing from bosses. Why not? I think one thing I should do is try to get a better hang on collecting all the ink as we kill enemies. What is this? Oh. I was expecting to stomp that dude, didn't happen. Hey there, bloody sundew. Patterns are definitely changed for the increased difficulty. I like that. Get bamboozled, my son. Ooh, rare flamethrower. Let's replace the rocket launcher with that. It looks pretty cool. Keep it spicy. Oh, they get ignited too. Ignition seems good in this game because as the enemies are ticking, you can see it's keeping our combo meter active. I have a surprise for you. I'll answer the Connie said a gold ink in return. Sure, man. Okay. Oh yeah, this Rex shielded enemies too. I like that. Ow. Alright, it said effective range low. That's not it. I'm gonna absorb that. It looks really cool, but it's a low level soul gun. Projectiles on soul gun are slow. I got no monies for that. Get doused. Yeah, I think just simply remembering to collect the ink is going to be the new thing we have to do. We're used to having a much higher collection range from being on the roguelite hard mode and having those bonuses. Need to adjust my play because it's not happening anymore. That was splendid. What do you want, Satan? Wow, 30%, 44% more gold is something I'm going to take. Yeah, max HP is nice, but have you been rich? Juicy. I got 2 fast travels here, perfect. Yeah, making sure the ink gets collected is the new meta. I love how every time I duck in this game, it works exactly the way I want it to. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna duck this projectile, and then it barely goes under. Very well designed. Okay. Sure, I'll wear it. Go. That was low level indeed. We could do a donation to that guy. Hold up. I'll keep my combo active. Okay, nice. Grenades on... I'm just not using grenades effective enough. Grants you a super grenade every 10 combo stacks. Let's give it a shot. Let's go reload speed. Ow. That was a rough entrance. Oh, this guy shoots through platforms. I remember now. I remember now. That is one bad mamma jamma. What's this? Storm generator. I don't know what this does, and I want to find out. Well, at 53 damage per... I'm going to say no. Other weapons are just better than that. Okay, here we go. Wow. As it turns out, fire was very effective there. Hey, Epop, thanks for 26 months, man. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thanks, man. Get wrecked, dude. That was awesome. Increase combo duration by 25%, or that combo duration 25% seems epic right now. Okay, we can come back for that in a sec, and will. Alrighty then. I need to fast travel if we're going to live through that. I can't re-enter that room because the projectiles will still be there, and we definitely take damage on entering. Oh, I jumped into it. There's one bad mamma jamma right there. Nail gun. Okay, damage on that sucks right now. Nail gun can be quite good, but not that roll. I think I have 3 special grenades, maybe. Not gonna fast travel for my one combo. Like right there, I dropped that ink. This looks promising. Poisons enemy sniper rifle. Okay, see, the damage isn't as good. The clip size is bad too, so this just isn't a... it's not really an upgrade here. Where's the good guns? I accept. I'm gonna die doing a melee quest again. Sure feels like it. Sure feels like it. Okay, we got to hero level 6 that time. We were only hero level 4 on the previous run, so I got to assume doing okay. I'm actually really stoked the difficulty is like this. I kind of assumed that you'd had to grind hard mode to get to the next difficulty, and that's not the case. I mean, I thought we'd have to get our character fully powered up, but the unlock system just works totally differently in the incredible difficulty. It's like you start each run at level 0, and whatever you collect is what you get to upgrade. Depends on the effects on it, Nas. I would say in most cases I prefer a fast-firing weapon, though there are exceptions. The reason for that is a fast-firing weapon can keep your combo active more readily. It's like assault rifle, it blaps out stuff so fast that... Oh, I went the wrong way, that's okay. Just living is fine. Each time you touch an enemy with a bullet, you get your combo meter replenished. So I haven't run into any weapon that's so slow that it felt like it was really gonna stop our ability to get combos. It's a nice little bonus of those faster firing. Also, if a slow weapon has like ignite or poison or something on it, well, that's very good. Didn't even read what that armor did, my bad. Yeah, armor's good. My current understanding of armor is while it has durability, it basically absorbs one hit from you. So less damage taken, which as you imagine might be good. I just recognized something about the combo mechanic right there, and that is... There's a very short grace period when you first enter a room. Yeah, on this difficulty, I'm really going to have to be conscious to smash the urns and things. I get it. You know, for the character starting at level 0 here, I think it really... Is there even a 10 combo left for us? Probably not. It really highlights how well designed this game is, the point I was getting to. Because when we first started playing the game on hard mode, we couldn't get anything done. I mean, we were struggling big time. But now that we're starting on base and the enemies are harder, we're still able to contend. Reload speed it is. Oh, no, I didn't see your specific question there about poison. I would say for poison, a faster, slow-firing weapon doesn't matter because weapons are... The poison lasts long enough that the in-between shots is not as important. Very fair question. Okay, quest complete. I'm gonna roll that. I mean, portal reroll sounds nice, but just getting some XP right now seems king. Yep. Yes, smashing an urn does keep your combo correct. Oh! It's a little feller. Hold on there. Science Jones, thanks for 70 months, partner. Really appreciate that. I guess we'll just take the night shoes, more armor. Oh, I don't have enough money for my night shoes. Gotcha. I got you. Thanks for the clarification, game. that like a super urn? Okay, I can make it to this room and still keep our combo active. Yeah. Means I do not need to use a fast travel here, which is optimal. Also got very spoiled having 6 fast travel charges playing on hard mode. Big time spoiled. Okay, kill your next 5 enemies using your melee weapon. This time we're totally not going to die doing that. Just wait. So this guy can get low. Doesn't say I can't hit them without the melee weapon, just says I need to kill the next 5 with my melee weapon. Quest complete. Okay, Rage is pretty sick. We're going to equip that as our special. That's a boss slayer, 40% faster. Movement is certainly good. It's a nice combo while it lasted. What we really need to find now is a better gun than what we're currently using. We're on the base rocket launcher, which is, it's okay. I wouldn't call it good, though. Ow, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, hitting those guys does make them come out of the wall. Fair. Hey there, Epop. Thanks so much for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that upgrade. Thank you. You know there's got to be some plant dudes in here. How about you give me, like, the legendary Blizzard sniper rifle again, huh? Just thinking out loud here, game, that's all. What do you all think the best first upgrades to get on a run like this would be as far as the level ups? Not that we have a choice in what we get. What do you think the best generation would be for the level? I'm saying I think probably increased combo time would be one of the most beneficial. Oh, snap. Was not prepared for the boss, but you know, now we are. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pop the Rage here, get 40% more damage and 40% faster recharge. It's really an 80% damage increase for this weapon, which is only a one clip. Nice. Okay, okay. Ricocheting bullets. I'm in. Oh yeah. That's a spicy boy. Not the most accurate, but fun. Okay, we got 3 levels there. Good. Hey, Thumb, thanks for 10 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Well, pickup range is nice, but reload speed is damage. 15% chance for crit is good. Oh, combo shield is dope as well. I'm gonna take crit chance here. When the combo is 3 or higher, there's a chance healing orbs will spawn from defeated enemies. We already have 20% chance. Let's take the iframes. That seems very good. Okay, stomping those guys does damage because they're filled with goop. I accept. Okay, sweet. Compass for 50 is pretty nice. Legendary acid thrower. I mean, it looks good, but it's very expensive for what it does. Chill, this is the incredible difficulty, the one after hard mode, which is more of a roguelike than a roguelite, as we start as a base character and then upgrade as we go through the levels. So the main difference here that I can tell is projectiles are a lot faster. Probably a few more enemies as well. Nope, nope. Sorry, Satan, those deals aren't very good. Still haven't got a weapon on a run yet that I felt was really badass, but, you know, we got time. Ow! Ooh, piercing bullets, enemies explode on death. Well, I will replace the rocket launcher with that. There's definitely something to be said for piercing bullets. And the incredible range this gun has. Now, for crit chance, which we have a fair bit of here, I think certainly the submachine guns will be better. Oh, hey, we can break these golds. Ow! Thank you, whoever gave the tip on breaking the gold here. Appreciate that. Okay, we'll take that. Going left first. Okay, these guys we can't stomp because they're full of toxic ooze. Oh boy, here we go. Can I get around without using the boss? Because we got 2 fast travels left. I'm just gonna say we're not gonna get our combo here, but our big combo here. Just gonna go ahead and kill the next 5 enemies with my melee weapon, per the request of the Blade Master here. Ow. It hurts. That was not worth it. In fact, absorbing there was probably best. 21 health, okay. No bigs. Damage on these is pretty awesome.
I see this level is going to be a lot tougher depending on the level, the actual level count we're on. So spawning spitters now, where before it was just spawning regular enemy types. Okay. Damage got there. I'm going to absorb 200 inks, not a small amount. Considering we only level up in levels now, that's quite good. Oh my god. I don't want to die. What's this? Oh, okay. Sketchbook room. What's up? Ooh, impulse guns, alright. That's going to be a new unlock for us on the start of our next run. Oh, look at that. Very close to getting 2 levels there. I'm gonna go ink lifetime. Weasel, we have not played that game, though you can see a full list of games we played here on stream doing exclam games or games list in the chats. Sup, dude? Whoa, don't do that. We're gonna do what you want. Ow. This boss fight was changed considerably with the difficulty upgrade. Nice. GG. That was an excellent run. Alright, one more here. Dark energy gun, clip size 1, that's pretty weak. It's gonna absorb that actually. Who dat? Okay, compass is good. One sec here, the hoodie's coming off. All right. Apparently did not get that gun to start with yet. I may have had to complete the chapter to get that. I'm not sure. Or we got to find our gun lord. Okay, sure. Using grenades is something I should be doing with a much higher frequency than I have been. I didn't mean to use the blessing there, but it all worked out. Do you think those blessings are some of the best use of your gold as you get permanent stat increases for them? Or permanent for the run? Sticky bomb launcher. Okay, well that's something. Shoot multiple? Oh, dude, okay. I've only ever had a sticky bomb launcher that shot one. That's new for me. Combo was fun while it lasted. I think bullet damage would be any weapon's primary fire, would be my guess. I don't know that for sure, but the stats, as far as I've seen, have been pretty straightforward in this game. Okay, take that. Okay, we've got 2 levels on the first level this time. Great. Ink pickup range. Multiple enemies on this page are marked. Okay, I'm gonna try this out again. Oh, there's no time limit this time. It's just we have to clear and then find the ones that are marked. Gotcha. Ow. Was it 13? Oh, man. Oh, these are the marked ones. Okay, gotcha. I get it now. I get it, Mr. Meleeman. You cannot cut down projectiles, no. Good question. I'll leave those fellers there to keep our combo active, perhaps. Yeah, good catch there. We get a double combo refresh with this this gun. One when the sticky bomb lands, and then again when it explodes. Man, where's the weapon, though? Oof. I'd say it's a pretty general principle, yes, idea fix, that the first bosses and the first areas will be easier than following bosses. We haven't even seen the second of 4 areas yet in our play today. I'd say it'd be a pretty good general principle to follow, that the first bosses will be somewhat easy. That follows for most games and situations. I think the spider bosses are probably the easiest here in the early game, but they are significantly improved in speed for being up on the difficulty now. Alright, we're going in one more time here. I would like to get to that second area on this run. Darn. Didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Keeping our combo active, though. Okay, gold in the walls. Hitting the gold in the walls also keeps our combo active. Awesome. I'm going to fast travel back up here because I missed this, whatever it is. But I tried. As far as I can tell, spikes cause persistent contact damage in this game, so you cannot stand on them, though. No, we need to go back up and around here. Oof. They do spawn on this difficulty, the side area portals. Saw it on the map screen a few times. Or not on the map screen, rather saw it on the end of completion chapter screen. It said 6 out of 7 portals, and we got all of them except for the hidden one. Okay, that's fair. That it? No, we got a couple of rooms left here. I'm gonna get them. At least got our level here. Did not get 2 levels like we did last time, but got 1. So really loving the difficulty increase here, going from hard to incredible difficulty. It's different. Feels much more like when we first started playing hard difficulty. 10% reduced damage, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the deeps, my dude. Okay, take that. Ooh, that was not smart. would say the NPC variety in this game is really good, Kermit. Can you clarify your statement? Do keep in mind we haven't got out of the first area yet today playing. Area 1 out of 4. Even each chapter of each area introduces 2 to 3 new enemy types. That perk gives you 1 more fast travel thumped. Oh, that's not good. Am I dead? Not quite. Beautiful. Yeah, in this area alone, there is 7 different types of skeleton enemies. Oh, damn. I am in trouble here. Okay, we'll try. We'll try. Not quite. Oh, chop that. 9 different kinds of skeleton enemies. GG. Man, that is tough. Oh, cool. It shows you how much ink vanished, so it shows you how much you left behind on the stat screen. Well, that's nice. That's actually a really handy stat to have. Alright guys, give me just a minute here. Need to grab some more water and stuff. We'll be back in just a sec. Not even an official break. We'll return momentarily for some more fun.
Alrighty, we have returned. Give me just a second here. We're going to switch it up once again. I'm really enjoying Fury Unleashed, but to be perfectly honest, I'm not feeling crisp enough today in my inputs to, I think, perform well in that mode. Man, that's going to be a tough win to get on that follow-up difficulty. Looking forward to that one. Got to make one more adjustment here. Okay. Yes, you can control the height of the jump in two ways, Iceman Chat. You can control the height of the jump by how long you hold down the button, and you can also cancel the jump at any time by doing the smash down technique. You have multiple ways out of that one. Interesting, it's like a little smush there. Smushy board. Debating if I want to recapture this or not. I think so. I'm on 85% before. Okay, there we go. Oh. There it is. Alright, so we're going to do some chess puzzles today. My goal here for doing puzzles is not to do them the quickest. I'm going to observe the board state and we can talk it out. While I make my guess on the board here, I'm going to throw on some FTL music here and change my title too. But rather than focusing on trying to solve the puzzles quickly, almost all puzzles will result in material exchange. So you're gaining material off of whatever you do, or trying to force checkmate as well. So I'm going to spend more time observing the board and then making a guess, so we can talk about what we see right away and what we want to do. All right, title swap here. Dun, dun. You know what? Hold on a second. I've gotten ideas. I've gotten ideas. I think this information would be better for us to see than the moves. Let's look like. That ain't gonna quite do it now, is it? Okay, I take it back. What am I missing here? I see. Alright, first thing we can notice on this position is that our bishop is being attacked by the pawn. That's happening. I see that the knight can go here to fork these two pieces. Okay, I also see the queen is guarding the bishop, so if the rook takes here, the queen takes, that opens up this square to be less defended. Well, moving the knight in here is protected by this right now. That doesn't help us out too much. Okay, going here threatens the queen. Does it threaten anything else? We're not threatening checkmate with that move, though. This king's in a very precarious spot because this file is open. I almost feel like the solution has to be this, but let me try to figure out why the solution is that.
taking the bishop here does trade a 5-cost piece for a 3-cost piece, so what's up with that? This one's not jumping out at me here. I have to keep in mind, no matter what move we make, we can drop the bishop here, so it's not terribly helpful. Boy, that's a toughie, man. Alright, just to move on to the next puzzle, I'm going to take here. Okay, puzzle failed. Is this it? Okay, it was. So the really nice thing about doing puzzles on Lee Chess or on the chess site, like, I don't fully understand the solution here, but we can go find out why that was the move. So if I go here, why doesn't he just take with the knight? Okay, then we take here. No. So if I move the queen to the side, what happens? Oh, okay, so this is what I missed. If he just moves his queen out of the way, he's no longer defending this diagonal, then my queen slides over here, and boy, check, move over, checkmate. So I missed the checkmate line there. Gotcha. Alright, in this game, we do have our rook on the 7th rank. I think the correct move is bishop to the corner, threatening checkmate here, because this is double protected. This square is doubled down on. The only possible move to prevent checkmate is queen to f2, which we then take with the rook and gain material. Okay, let's try that. Puzzle failed. The solution. Okay. I see. What happens if he moves this way after the check? So no matter what this king does, he's going to end up behind the bishop there. My bad. Okay, let's take a look at the last few moves here. What just happened? We moved our knight to d5. The knight exchanged at b5. Okay, we have take here. We also have this take is possible. So the solution here should be to take with the pawn, because when we take with the pawn, we're then still threatening 2 pieces. If this piece moves away, the bishops gets taken. So the line I'm seeing right now is pawn takes, bishop takes, pawn takes again. We've gotten 2 pieces there, and then he has to choose whether to retake with the bishop or move this bishop to avoid it being taken. So we're up material. By the pawn taking here, it keeps the threat going. Yes, this is FTL music for sure. Greedy Fork. Okay, I believe this is a pretty simple puzzle. Just going to take another reconnoiter here to check it out. This pawn right here is doing double duty defending pieces. If I take here, he takes with the queen. Which I guess it doesn't work, does it? Okay. If he recaptures with the queen, it's no good. Well, that was the first thing we noticed. Do we have other threats? What happens if we push this here? Available spots for the knight to go here, here, and here. This is capture, that's capture. Oh, okay, well, we can simplify our problem. What do we need to do? We need to make the queen move to make this exchange work. So, knowing this pawn is overloaded, if we take with the rook here, the queen must recapture, at which time we take with the knight, and if they recapture, then we get a free bishop.
Okay, find the best move for black. Well, I think this puzzle is going to have to do with getting this pawn promoted. Okay, if we push up, he goes here. He wants to get over to another square there. He wants to get into the corner specifically, go here. So if I push up here first, he goes here. I move up again. That does put us in promotion range, but then if he takes the bishop, or takes the bishop with the, or pawn with the bishop, excuse me, and we re-exchange, we're not looking very good versus these two passed pawns. So I do believe the best move here is going to be pawn up. Let's figure out how that's actually going to work, though. The reason pawn up works right now is he has no way to get back to this square to stop it in time. I'm doing it. Puzzle failed. Okay. So this is what they wanted. See, that's a fine puzzle. We did gain material there. I just thought there was going to be a way to promote the pawn because, again, in this situation, being against two passed pawns here is, haha, well, it's okay. In truth, though, we did gain material, which is the goal of almost all puzzles, is to get a material advantage. Alright, what the heck we got going on here? We got contested pawns right there. There's a possibility of a trade. We have 2 undefended knights right now. So, the move that comes to mind for me right now is bishop to d5, attacking both knights, and also pinning this knight to the rook. That looks good. If I make the move bishop d5, how is this son of a gun gonna wrangle out of that? Is there merit to just pushing the pawn? Oh, if I was playing in a game and I was in a time limitation, I would take the move bishop d5. I'm going to do that right now. Okay, best move. Picked up a knight. Anytime you can attack 2 minor pieces at once and only one can be defended, you're often going to gain material, though sometimes they wrangle out with a check or some other shenanigans. Alright, how are we gaining material or advantage on this puzzle? Right, doing lurk stuff. What would have happened with that pawn on the puzzle 2 puzzles ago is his king would have been able to get in front of and into the corner pawn and stop us from promoting. I didn't look that far in and we lost a puzzle rating for it. Alright, well, our queens are contested right now, so this makes me think that my first move is almost certainly going to be a queen move. That's not necessarily the case, though. One thing to note on this puzzle is that the 3 king pawns here are unmoved. That means if one of our rooks or queen enters any of these squares right here, they're under checkmate. So, if we take here, this looks pretty good. We're threatening a lot of nasty stuff. Yes, this does work. If we take this pawn and he like recaptures with either the queen or the rook on these squares, we just move the other one up. Checkmate. Okay, that was a move I was not expecting, but there it is. So in this case, the best possible move I see right now is retaking with the pawn, meaning we get a big advantage there. Or we can trade queens right now and then take with the pawn. So if we chop here, this now pins this rook so it can't move down. We could take with this one, but then we retake in a similar situation. No, just taking with the pawn is best here. Positionally, it just ends up better. Now, this is a complicated position right here. What the heck? First thing that jumps out at me here is this knight to e3 move, but that does leave our rook hanging, which is a problem, so probably not that. Another note here is our queen's on the same diagonal as the king, so that could come into play. Also, we have a similar situation on his side where his knight is keeping his rook from hanging there. No threat of direct checkmate here. Check is annoying, but not deadly. I think that's a pretty decent move doing lurk stuff. However, when you're doing chess puzzles specifically, you want to look for the lines that either get you checkmate or material advantage. Retreating to defend our pawn is not bad. Even pushing this looks okay. It could be something there. The move that is now standing out to me is rook takes bishop. Let's see how this plays out. Rook takes bishop. Really, the king, let's say he retakes. Then I go check. No, he just blocks here, and then we have a problem. We do have a piece we can pin. Maybe we're on the right line there, but not quite the right finish. Let's see what rook e2 looks like. How does he defend this bishop? He has a very hard time doing that. Fork right now drops our rook. Okay, I think rook e2 looks good. I'm not seeing a way for him to defend it up here. So is there anything you can do that's real annoying on the backside? He can check down here, hoping that I retake with the queen, and then he gets the checkmate. But if we retake with the rook, then we're clear. Okay, it's got to be this then. Okay, he took for check there. Interesting. All right, what do we have going on in this position? It's a pretty straightforward position, so best move for black right now, I'd say, probably has to threaten checkmate. Ah, no it doesn't. So my initial guess was to go here, threatening this, but since the rook is protecting this file right here, if we move our queen to here and check here, he has no blocker except for the queen, which has to be done, and his only move is then into the corner, which would put the rook checkmate. So that means his only legal move after we go here is going to be here, and then we can trade rook for queen. Oh. I did goof that. I got ahead on the material. Correct move is now queen d1. Checkmate. We had the right idea, not the right finish, though. Very easy to do that in a chess game, too. You get caught up in looking at the material gain, and you miss a distinct tactical advantage. Well, I'm sure on this one that our first move is going to involve a check. Or... hold up. This threatens checkmate right here if we move the pawn up. We're threatening to come in with the queen. Checkmate. He can't leave his little home right now. There's no getting out of it.
So let's say we do push up here. We're threatening checkmate, and then he goes rook G to B1, protecting this file. That seems to be an effective enough defense for him. What if instead we go here? Check. Okay, if I check here, he has one move available. That is king to A4. And then I check. No, in fact, that is checkmate. Nice. Hey, Quaven, thank you so much for 85 months. And sorry for not seeing you sooner, First Oni. Thanks for a great 86. All right, okay, first things first, we're under check right now. King cannot move this way because this rook is protecting. Can we afford to move left? We could. Our only other option to stop the check right now is to move the knight in front, which is okay. What am I threatening to do right now? I am threatening to go queen E1 checkmate. So right now we have an impending threat for them. Though if it's not blocked with the knight, then if I go here, he checks. My only legal move is to go back, and then he can check again. So I don't think that's it. We're not looking to get draw by repetition here in our puzzle. What am I missing here? We are mega cornered. The move I'm missing is pawn takes here. It essentially boils down to two options. Do I move to H8 or I block with the knight? Oh wait, we can just take here. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. If I take here, what happens to me? Okay, if I take here, he checks here. I can't block with the rook, so my next available move would be... Oh man, that doesn't look good. I think we get mated by the queen if we take here. Let me just double check though. Okay, I check here. My available moves from this square are here, here, and here. If I choose either of these two squares, I am quickly checkmated. If I move here, I get mated immediately by rook g8. If I move here, then a queen checking g7 follows up. Can I get out of queen check g7? You know, actually, I think there is an escape here. I'm gonna write this out on the board here and see what happens. So I take f7. The queen moves to b7. Check. I move to f6. Getting out of check. Queen to g7. I move here. He cannot check me here because of the knight. From this square, I think I might be safe. Yes. Okay, we failed. I'm going to see at the end of the puzzle what happens if we do that. So my initial guess to do that was correct. I want to see what happens here, because we don't understand a puzzle, we should do it to its solution. Okay, so I go here now. Check. Up. Aha, that's the square I was missing. Is Queen G6 also checkmate? Sure is. We were double dunked. Alright, what's going on with this board state? This was first going to say that while Black's position is escalated, we have two big weaknesses right here, which is tough. Queen seems rather immobile in this situation. What can I threaten is Black. If I move this knight, I can threaten the bishop. So if we chop here, he chops here, threatening my rook. I hop into this square, threatening the rook and the queen. That is a net positive for me. Okay, well, you didn't have to do that, sir. I'm going bishop h6, bishop f6, or bishop f4 here. You know, truthfully, sliding this queen over to a better position is also there. Maybe even this square right here. Queen is guarding our pawn right now, though. It's the problem with this deficiency in our pawn structure is those bishops posted up, and now we have a 9-point piece defending a 1-point piece. My gut tells me... Oh, hey, we have our knight under attack right now. I missed this. I missed that a lot. If we move the knight to f6 here, we are threatening to retake there, but this is not an advantage anymore because we're dropping that piece. Ah, okay, got it. Like, how do I defend both pieces? That's it? Alright, best move for Black. First thing I see here is that the bishop is pinned. If this piece moves, this piece drops. Do 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 do. I haven't really played enough games to say for sure. Peripheral, we'll just say 18 to 1900 would be my guess. Chess, like many other things I play, I really only go to compete with myself, though I do not have enough games at current on this site to justify having a set rating. Been hovering around 2,000 for puzzles and 1,800 to 1,900 for the other modes, but that's still a work in progress. Basically came back to playing. I've played a little bit of chess on Twitch back in 2012 through 2015. Not too much, a couple of games here and there. And also have played a lot in my younger life, though really I essentially took over a 20-year break from chess. So I actually don't know where I stand currently, is the honest answer. Okay, I'm just going to keep looking at this pin for a moment, see if we can exploit. So knight to d7 continues to pressure this piece, but I don't think gives us an actual advantage over the piece itself. Because no matter what we do, he's anchored with a pawn here. Okay, well, we got an idea. My idea right now is to go here and then push the pawn. What else can this knight do right now? The knight can go to h5 and then jump back to f4. That seems a little bit passive, giving him a full move here. Let's also keep in mind that if he moves his knight away, well, I guess we just take. Now he can trade 2 pieces for a rook right now. He's not going to do that. I mean, what remains in this position is to sack the rook. So, well, not sack, but trade the rook right now. So if I trade and he trades in, that leaves the rook on this square. That means the knight is pinned to the rook. Well, if we push here, we're still going to give up a pawn, so that'd be trading or getting 6 points for 6 points. I don't think that's terrible, but it's not going to be the solution to this puzzle. Okay, if I push here, he takes with the queen. I move to, let's say... No, that drops our bishop on this square. This is a confusing puzzle. Peripheral, that's a great question. For puzzles, at least on Lee chess that I've seen, puzzles fall into several categories. Almost all puzzles are exchange puzzles where you gain a advantage, usually of a minor piece. Just going up 1 pawn may occur in a puzzle if it's an in-game puzzle, but for a mid-game like this, you're looking to go up a piece or gain a major positional advantage, like impending checkmate. I gotta tell you, I'm pretty stumped on this one. I'll give it another 30 seconds or so to mull over and then take a guess. Knight to d7 seems to be the most desirable move right now. I'll give it that. Oh, okay. How the cookie crumbles. All right, we're going to take here. They're going to retake with the rook. We're going to then take the knight with the bishop. They're going to take with the pawn. I'm going to take here, giving a check on the king and threatening the rook. Had to watch that one dissolve a few times. So if he retakes here now, then we take and gain another piece. That was a fun one. Okay, one thing we have to be wary of here, I'm just going to mention as we start this puzzle. As I said, starting these puzzles, what I'm going to try to do is do more observation of the board, more so than just looking for the solution. Because coming back into chess after not playing for a while, really important to me to start generating more dialogue about the game and thinking about it. I can sit there and just look at a chessboard and think, okay, well, this looks like a really good move. And most of the time be making a pretty good move. But without the dialogue, it doesn't mean much just to know what a good move is. So talking about the board state, talking about weakened positions, what you see on the board is really how I want to improve, because doing that gives more insight to why you're actually making the moves rather than raw instinct. Okay, first things first on this board, our bishop is being threatened by the queen. Our backline pawns have not moved, meaning that if the queen manages to get here without this rook being there, we are checkmated. Just look at a quickie exchange here. This looks actually pretty good. Takes here, check. He has to move either here or into the corner, and then we take this, threatening checkmate. Where does that leave him? Well, that leaves him checkmating us on the back rank. We do have the bishop to move back, but how does that end up being a piece exchange? We have the additional option of checking here. Okay, we have this as a safety spot for the bishop, so I do think exchanging is the correct line here. I just want to figure out why it's correct. Take. Okay, what if he checks first? He says, or here he says, I'm gonna check you after that exchange, so you have to drop your bishop back. There's no check here. No, if he does that, he has to take, because the rook will come back and exchange again. Okay, this has to be it. I was wrong. Okay. So I'm just going to make a dummy move here and see why. Why can't he do this? Oh, okay, because then he's in mega trouble. I got it. So what I missed out on here when observing the puzzle is that this piece is overloaded guarding the king and making sure that this exchange is not to his detriment. So by moving here, we say, if you exchange with the bishop, I win a rook. Okay, continue training. All right, the first and biggest thing that jumps out me here is if our queen gets on this square, they are bamboozled. We're also being threatened right now by this pawn. We can manage to maneuver the king away. We can get a surprise check by moving the knight away, attacking the queen here. Master Cthulhu, thanks for 33 months. Much appreciation. Okay, this still works, I believe. In this case, Nohana, the knight here is pinned by the rook to the king. So this knight is restricted movement. It cannot move until the king does. Very fair question. I think queen c2 still looks pretty good. So we go here. What? He takes. I take back with the bishop. No, I take back with the knight. Check. Exchange. Take. He's got to move the rook. We move the knight back. Check again. Yes. Thinking with the bishop's tempting here because you could give another check, but this is a... Oh, I was wrong. Checkmate. Missed the checkmate there. Okay. I don't like the idea of this happening. Ah, this is an easy piece gain. We're looking at the knight's position, and we can attack the queen right now, but no help. However, if we take with the queen here, then the king comes down, this position becomes a fork, and we pick the queen up too. So we're going up one bishop for doing this. That was a pretty easy one. Yeah, for puzzles it can be tricky because you have to make the best possible move on the puzzle board, okay? You must make the best possible move, where your opponent does not have to make the best possible move afterwards. So you have to look at some interesting situations. The first thing that jumps out at me here is that this move threatens checkmate. That doesn't do much for us after the fact, though. Let's just say I go queen e4 here. He plays pawn g7, blocking my exchange. What do I do then? I could slide the bishop into this position, which is really nice, but it's okay. What else looks desirable? Like, a lot of moves look desirable here, but none of them, to me, are gaining equipment. Oh, okay. I think I'm supposed to go here. So the reason this move's good is it threatens checkmate immediately. But if he moves, then how does that help us? Ah, yes. Okay, if he pushes up here, let me write this out properly. I'm going to go queen h4, I think, threatening checkmate on this square. We go queen h4. He has to push the pawn to stop that, either here or here. I'm just going to say he's going to do that. Then I exchange. He takes back with the queen. I go knight here. And he goes there. I don't think that quite works out the way I want. Okay, how about to start this exchange, we push c4, remove one of the defenders. I want to look at this h4 line one more time. Okay, h4. He goes here. I take. He takes. I go here. Pushes here. Okay, I'm reasonably certain this is the correct move. Okay, I was wrong. It was a sack first. Okay, that makes sense. Let's say he goes here. Yeah, then we have some really nasty stuff going on. Okay, that was the missing piece. I kept seeing this H4 move, but that removes the pawn. Because no matter what, we're getting the knight up here and over. Okay, well, we didn't get that one, but I saw our mistake. That's nice. Honestly, in my opinion, rather pointless to do puzzles if you're not going to go back and at least look at the ones you don't understand. Yeah, the Greek gift style of puzzle is quite common, I would say. Well, I agree, Nemo. It seems a little weird for a puzzle, but if either way, we were forcing checkmate there, so it was our job to see the checkmate, not the material gain. So really, puzzles on Lichess fall in those two categories: checkmate or material advantage. And some in-game puzzles are also positional advantage, but they lead to material. Hey, Dragon Fox, thanks for 59 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Oh, easy piece right here, man. Check. Easy fork. Hold up. Before I do this, do I attack here? No. Oh. Well, okay. I got two moves from this situation. We have here and we have here. If I go to H2, checkmate. If I go to F or F1, no checkmate. I'd prefer not to be checkmated. Thank you. I don't see any way this is an exchange. So again, really appreciate the board talk. While I'm making my initial guess and observations, I'm not going to read move suggestions. I don't want to solve the move just by reading chat, but I do appreciate the board talk and being able to go back and look at things. So thank you all for your wonderful creativity and suggestions as we go through these puzzles. I appreciate it. Certainly do have chat right next to the game, as we always do, but being conscious not to try to gain an advantage by having access to the chat, if that makes sense. After all, sportsmanship is extremely important in chess. I think it's one of the things that drew me to the game eventually when I was younger. I appreciate good sportsmanship, always have, and I'm pretty sure I always will. Okay, immediately on this board, this knight is just being hammered right now. Okay, I think I may see a light at the end of this tunnel. So the end result I'm seeing that might be good here is if our bishop lives on this e6 square, we can pick up the rook that way. So let's take a look at this line. Knight takes. I'm going to say queen takes, rook takes. And yes, if he decides to take back, he is... We got him. Okay. He still hasn't moved the rook here, so we're taking back. The threat is still imminent. Deekleys, these are AI-generated puzzles on Lichess. Your goal in puzzles is to find the best move, which almost always results in a material advantage or a checkmate. I see a queen pickup. Okay, I saw him going this way and then fork. That wasn't it, though. Okay, so now if we go here, since I jumped the gun on this one without fully calculating, now we have to pick up the pieces. Oh, hey, we have a queen pickup right now. That was the missing piece right there. No? They wanted the take first. Gotcha. I guess since the take was check, that makes sense. That's what happens when you don't stop to think it through. You bungle. It's also important to note when you have exchanges happening, if you can take an exchange with check, then you're extending the exchange. If you already gained an advantage, you want to gain an even bigger advantage by trading down pieces and simplifying the board. Illusion, we're about 2,000 to 2,200 puzzle rating. That's what I've been floating at since I returned to chess. Currently 1975. I had a bad run yesterday. Alright, well, we are definitely encroached upon in this position. How are we going to wiggle out of this? Hey, Bolt Vanderhuge, thanks for 70 awesome months. I don't know where that time goes, but it does. I did miss you earlier, Dragon Fox. Thanks for 59 months. Appreciate you. What's even our threats here? A desirable looking move here is to pin the knight to the rook, but I don't see how that gives us any material advantage. Okay, what threats can we even generate on the board right now? We could push a pawn here, we could take here. Oh, okay. This knight is protected by the other knight. That's the part I missed. So, by taking on b5, we're threatening the bishop. If they take back, we take the bishop. If they take with this, which looks pretty good, we're going to take the knight. I think this has to be it. No! Ah, I see. See, this is what tricky part about puzzles. Like, what they're saying is we should take here first and then take here because we're exchanging down. It also makes sense because his bishop sitting in the corner was rather worthless here, only defending 2 squares and being blocked in by this pawn chain. I get it. Perhaps there was an unseen threat on that one. Well, I can gain 10 points for 9 points right now, which may be the solution to this puzzle. Check. Say he moves down. Queen takes rook. Check. Retake. And then take this for 10 points. Is that the solution here? I am suspect on that one. I did not mean to move my piece there. Whoops. Let's see. Yeah, okay. No. Aha. Second check, and then the rook hangs. I got you. Alright, this one is almost certainly going to be a promotion. Right now, if we want to promote this pawn, this knight is getting in the way of that big time. I can deny the knight getting here by moving the king in. If I move the king in, how is he going to get to this pawn? He's not. Oh, it's best move for black. Well, in that case... Whoops. That's a toughie. Oh, hey, I still have advantage here. That means he's going this way? Yes. Okay, that's not near as much of a concern. Okay, if I push here and he doesn't move his king... How are we pushing in? Oh, we moved the knight over here. Okay, so I think the solution to this one is push the pawn. He can't move the king any closer because the pawn's blocking here. Our king is blocking these two squares, and then we move the knight in front of the rook. If he slides over here, we just push the pawn up as well. So he's going to be dropping his rook here, it looks like. Dude, what am I missing here? This should be straightforward. Okay, if I push, he pushes, I push again, he pushes, getting a queen, check, queen, okay. This works because we get a check in here. Okay, it's a little tricky, but I think I got it. I think this is the key, these two bishops, and this bishop being guarded by the knight here. So take, let's just say take, and then pick up the bishop. Got him. Alright, I cannot currently take the rook with the pawn because our queen is pinned to that. The straightforward move to me looks like knight to c3, forcing the queen out, which will allow us to take. Now, what if there's an even better move here? What does knight to c1 look like? Then the only move for the queen is here. Can't go here, can't go here, can't go here, can't go here. So which is better? Do we want knight c3? No, knight c1 doesn't drop the knight. If we go here, he takes with the rook, and then we retake, we're up 2 points. If I move knight to c1, he has to move the queen here, and then we pick up a full 5 points. Well, 4 after the exchange is still a better overall exchange for us. If you're new to chess, I'm going to briefly go over the point value of the pieces. Pawns are 1 point. Minor pieces, which are bishop and knight, are worth 3 points. Rook is worth 5 points. The queen is worth 9 points. And your king is priceless, because if you can't move your king, well, the game's over. So for the purposes of puzzles, but not for every game, trading 1 rook for 2 minor pieces would be considered good. Huh, and what do on this one? Oh, okay. It's pretty straightforward, actually. Oh, I thought we were on the green diagonal. I guess not. Our queen was here. Slide in here and then up for checkmate. Okay, if this queen moves, it's guarding this square, the rook's going to slide in for checkmate. So I think this puzzle's going to have something to do with disrupting the queen. What ways can we disrupt the queen? Moving the rook over removes our checkmate threat. So the only remaining move that disrupts the queen is queen to a7. If he takes anywhere or moves, we have both checkmate threatened here and checkmate threatened here. No? Okay, what was the downside to this? Tell me about it. Aha! He defends. So it's c7 instead of a7. Because c7 attacked this square, which was undefendable by the queen. Okay, we were close on that one, but missed it by a couple ranks there. Or files, even. Okay, let's go back a few moves here on this one. What did they just play? Bishop x knight. Pawn takes bishop. Bishop takes pawn. Okay, well, I want to do this. Why am I not going to do that? I don't want to do that because then he slides out the queen here. Boom. Check. I got to move and then he picks up my bishop for free. I also have the option to check here, but I feel like that is easily refuted by pawn up. Okay, if pawn goes up, I can slide the queen over to e5, threatening the rook after the pawn's pushed. Then if he pulls his knight out, I can pin that too. That looks pretty good. I don't see any way out of this without checking the king first. This also gives us the, once we reach e5, the opportunity to retreat to g3 to stop this check from happening. Gotta say, it's been like a little different experience being able to write on the board here. Nice. Am I in mega trouble if I get checked here? Okay, I take here, he goes check. I say, I don't like being checked. I think I have to move over here, if that's the case. Okay. I just want to see what happens further in this line, because I didn't fully realize it. So it says the best move is in front of the bishop, attacking here, I guess. Okay, what if he goes over here? Threatening, not threatening that. Threatening to take here. Guess we just start doing the business in that case. Okay. Hey, Nighthawk7293, thanks for 37 months. Much appreciation. Well, I have several tempting moves here, but I don't think they're correct. Just taking the rook here seems like a slam dunk, except we're then pinned behind this bishop, and this is going to go check, and then it's going to pick up the queen. Hey, Tony B93, thanks for 26 months. Appreciate you, dude. So both our knight and our queen are under pressure right now. How are we going to alleviate this pressure? I mean, taking here doesn't look bad, and then once the rook takes, taking the rook. But that trades 8 points for 9 points, so we know that's not going to be the solution to the puzzle, and probably be a bad idea in game 2. Okay, I think the last remaining threat that we can really do is f6 check. So let's find out what that looks like for us. Check. He takes here. Then I check here, and the only legal move remaining is to take with the bishop. Because once the knight reaches this square, guess he can take down here, but then again we get to move our queen out of the way. This is a very interesting puzzle. If I go here and he takes with the rook, then we pick up the bishop. Alright, this one's complicated. I'm going to push f6 here. Best move, they say. Is there a better move than bishop takes bishop here? If there is, I'm really not seeing it. This also sets up the knight and hits here. Ah, yes. Okay, thank you, chat member, for pointing out if that the original line I was looking at, if the bishop takes here, then queen could take on b7 check. Huzzah, we did it. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at on this one. The most tempting and immediate move to me appears to be rook x d2. But that's not getting us material. Oh, sorry there, Pyro Hedge. Next time I'll try to go back and look at those lines. Nothing wrong if you don't understand a line in the puzzle, especially since Stockfish is available, the thing that shows you the best moves possible. If you don't understand why a line wasn't good and you're doing puzzles yourself, rewind the puzzle before you hit continue training and look at that. If the king took there, we could have swung our queen behind it to do a check, I believe is the reason that was inferior in that case. Okay, let's look at the immediate threats that we have. We are threatening this pawn. What is this knight doing? Okay, the knight is threatening the rook. That's certainly not going to be a bad move. What is white threatening to do right now that is so imperative that we don't want to make knight xa1? I'd say oftentimes on puzzles, if you just see an easy material advantage take, there's usually a reason you're not going to do that. Right now, white has knight to f7, forking our rooks. That means if we can find a way to disrupt the knight, then we are on our way. Oh, how about rook h to f8? if knight f7 still, we move up here and we have a, well, not a technically pinned piece, but we'll be exchanging. It feels, I think that's neutral. Ah, I see it. Knight takes a1, knight f7, rook h to f8. Then if knight takes, we pick up here, and then we can get our knight back out. All right? No, because the bishop will defend the knight in that case. The heck? Huh. Maybe this is just the best move still. This is the initial move that my gut told me to go for. Might still be best. And what this does threaten is if he... What does he do here? This position is not fully realized for me. I mean, this is threatening some nasty stuff here, though it is protected right now. Won't be forever. I'm going to try bishop d4 here, though I think rook d2 might be it. Okay, what about here? Those are both failures. What's the solution? Okay, let's actually walk this out with Stockfish here, see what happens. So he's saying that, or that Stockfish is saying that taking here is best. Why doesn't this work? I see, because we're threatening the bishop too. All right, that was a complicated position. All right, the first thing I see here is that when this knight moves, I'm going to be in check, and that is very scary to me. Not sure how the queen got back here, Frascat. This is from a real game, though. Apparently a 6-3 rapid game. Played between a 1,700 player and a 2,000 player. Alright, the first move I see that looks good, since we're in a completely locked position and we're about to get hammered on, the most tempting move right now is most certainly to check here. Oh, no, no, no. We can checkmate here. This rook will act like a pawn. To draw this out, queen takes bishop. Either the two moves the king can make is take the bishop or move to this square. If the king moves to this square, the queen slides in here. Checkmate. Take, checkmate. The 0/0 is castling, and O-O-O is queenside castle. So this is a regular castle, and if there's one more O, that means the king castled on the queenside. Interesting. Okay, I believe the correct move is bishop to e3. This forces check, and if the king moves away, the rook is hanging. Now, another option we have here instead of bishop to e3 is we can go queen e3, saying, well, you either move your king or you exchange. Yes, this forces the queen exchange first, which, since we're gaining a material advantage, is going to be best. You're right, the queen is protected by the rook, so this move prerequisite is actually required for this combination to go well. Excellent catch. All right, what do I see happening here? First thing that jumps out at me is, holy crap, this pawn is really far into my territory. I don't like that. Second, both the queen is pinned twice on two pieces, one of which is protecting the other. Yeah, our king side got blasted here. The tempting move that I see right now is f6, because if this knight moves away, then we take with the rook threatening the queen. Is there any other threats we can generate that look better than that? No. Oh, hold up. Here's one. No, this doesn't work, so we take here. We're checkmated, or close to checkmate. If only this pesky knight wasn't here. Okay. Okay. Doubling down on the pinned piece was the solution. I believe it. Didn't look at all of our options on that one. All right, find the best move for white. Right now we're being threatened by this pawn. Okay, since we're under immediate threat and we can't move the queen anywhere, the best thing to do with the queen would be take here. So I'm thinking this combination probably starts with rook x e6 check. I would say that'd be very likely. But I'd like to know why. That's the move I want to make. Let's figure that out. Okay, rook takes, I'm going to say king goes here. Then we slide in here, and the king's looking pretty scary. So you take, check, he moves in front here, then what? We slide over. We take the piece. Okay, so we're getting 2 pawns and a piece for that. There's got to be a follow-up threat to that one. Yeah, saving the queen is not going to be the whole puzzle here, peripheral. That's a perfectly valid thought that I've had before in puzzles, but again, the goal of puzzles is to gain a material advantage, especially when it's a mid-game puzzle. It's either checkmate material advantage or late-game position, which equals material advantage for the puzzles here on Lichess, at least. Well, I'm relatively certain that the only move we can make here is rook times x e6 here. I'm pretty sure. Okay, he decided to move that in front first. I see. Okay, now that this piece is pinned to the king, we could take the knight, but then he takes the rook. I see. Okay, options remaining left are queen take, which is safe right now because he can't take with that, but he can take my rook, which leaves us -4 points right now. Well, -1 point. Okay, the other move I can do here... Oh, this is it. So we got 1 pawn right now. If we take with the rook, that's another 3 points. Check. Takes with the queen. It takes that back. We take here. We're up 7 points for 5 points. There we go. That one was less complicated, more of just a piece value puzzle. All right, first thing I notice here is that our pawn, or the pawn is attacking our bishop. The most impactful move I see right off the bat is queen d6 check. Just pretty easily defended by knight here, though, or knight here. Oh, to answer the question, these puzzles are rated around 2,000 right now. I'm currently sitting at 2,022 puzzle rating, in between 2,000 and 2,200 for most of my time doing puzzles. Once you start getting, is my experience, 2,200, 2,300 rating on puzzles, it's like sometimes you got to find some really computer perfect moves. Not that it can't be done. What's another move that we can make that's not the check, since that's easily blocked by the knights? We can threaten checkmate right here. How's he stopping checkmate from there? He's not. His only way to stop checkmate then is to take the bishop with the queen. That is literally the only way that I see to stop it. Yes, check with the queen is covered by this queen too. That's a very good observation, Grummer. I did miss that on my first pass. Fred Monroe, the bishop and queen on that last puzzle were converging on the pawn in front of the king, so if the queen took that pawn, the king would have been checkmated. Sorry, I didn't see your question there before we went through. This looks like it might be a queen trap. Yes, this is a queen trap. Rook to d3 attacks the queen. Queen cannot move to this square because of our queen. Cannot move to this square because of the pawn. Queen, rook. Queen, queen. Queen, pawn. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is the only square to escape on that rung, and it's blocked by the rook. Before I do this queen trap, just want to make sure that that's the correct move. Certainly looks good. So what they're trying to trick you into doing on this puzzle is saying, oh, this one's easy. No problem. I'll just go knight e7 and fork. That's a +2 advantage. Moving the rook to d3 is a 4-point advantage if he recaptures, and we're still threatening that fork. Yes, your jelly, you are finding computer perfect moves regardless of the challenge rating, but what they're expecting you to do as far as calculation gets extremely more aggressive when you start getting up above 2,000 rating. there's definitely types of puzzles they clump together. It is an algorithm, of course, but you know, when you're playing puzzles at 1400, 1500 rating, you're going to see a lot of simple forks and pins and skewers and things. And when you get to this level, they're expecting you to look 2, 3, sometimes 4 moves ahead, which, you know, you're going to mess up on sometimes because you're a human being. I'm certainly no grandmaster either, but I do have a much more than average understanding of chess, simply because I played so much when I was younger. And I will say, from having been taught in person when I was like a kid and stuff, and having got back into the game rather recently in the past few months, the ability to learn chess and get better at chess, it is so much easier now than it was before, because you're able to have Stockfish show you the things in the puzzles you didn't understand. There's so many resources for YouTube videos and instructional lessons that were really only available in an in-person one-on-one situation before. Gonna post this in chat here. This is Jerry. If you're looking to get into chess or get better at chess, the youtube.com/chess network has some really excellent informational videos, not only explaining the game, but explaining a lot of the higher end tactics and things. Jerry rocks. He's been streaming chess here on Twitch for a very long time. He's an excellent chess player and one of the better chess teachers I have heard, and I've seen a bit. All right, I think our move here, it's gonna be our last puzzle before we take a short break here. I think this move is what we're going to do, Queen C2, because Queen C2 threatens checkmate and threatens this rook. So the way he blocks this is by going Rook E4, where we pick up a free 5 points. The other thing I was looking at originally was going Bishop takes here, but I think that's easily worked around. Yeah, Jerry has a really excellent understanding of chess, and one thing I like about Jerry's chess lessons over some other instructors is that he really focuses on the critical thinking skills in chess. A lot of people think when you're playing chess, in order to be good at chess, I have to be able to see 4, 5, 6 moves ahead. And really, for most games and situations, that's simply not the case. You need to have an understanding of pawn structures, understanding of piece value and position. And just by being able to read the board and figure out what one good move is, you can often put yourself in a winning position. Certainly calculation skills and breaking down the board comes with practice, but the vast majority of skill in chess is 1, practice, and 2, having a good thought process while you're playing. Okay, one thing I did browse over on this puzzle is if I move my queen, my rook drops. So that should mean that our rook is now going to go take the bishop. And then we retake. Okay, we're up 2 points. But yes, couldn't recommend his videos any higher. I've been working through the Beginner to Chess Master playlist myself, and while a lot of the information in the Beginner to Chess Master was review for me, it was a very important review, and I learned quite a few different ways to think about things. And how you think about things when you play chess is your power. All right, everybody, before we go any further here, about 6 hours into our Saturday afternoon to evening broadcast, thank you all for the excellent time so far playing Spelunky, Fury Unleashed, and now some chess puzzles. Been actually really nice to talk through the puzzles. It's a little bit different experience for me actually writing on the board or making marks on the board to look at the different things. It's good. Hope you guys are getting something from it too. I'll be back in just a few short minutes here to continue the fun. Please do enjoy this sleepy lumpkins right here. That's her. Good job, Penny. I'll be back in just a few short minutes here to continue the fun. Catch you in a sec.
I'm gonna restart this playlist while we're at it. Yo, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head right back into some more puzzles here. Been a pretty good run here. Our rating's gone up since we've been playing. That's cool. Sitting at 2043 rating right now on puzzles. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, what is going on here in this situation? First thing I'm somewhat noticing is that this rook eventually meets the queen.
This rook right now can't give checkmate because of the bishop. That's nice. Irrelevant to this puzzle, but there's a deficiency in black's pawn structure. They're no longer... This pawn is backwards. There's no pawn to defend it. Okay, I'm going to say let's just explore this. I push here first, threatening the knight. The knight cannot move here. Cannot move here. Actually, the knight can move here. The knight is currently looking to force an exchange with the bishop. Maybe. Why do I feel like this one's sneaky? Hey, during that short intermission, Zealousy, thanks for 81 months. Appreciate you. Bliss 9. I think I'm the most bamboozled by a puzzle that I have been today by this one. Hey, Blue Fireball Eater, welcome back, dude. Glad you could be here. A very fun day for stream. I've been enjoying these couple chess days we've done. Probably going to work this into the rotation somewhere. It'd be a nice way to finish off broadcast, just to have something to do. I like playing chess a lot. Always have. What I'm trying to figure out in this puzzle is what threats can I generate right now? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the threats. Bliss and I, we're currently playing on Lichess, which I can highly recommend. It is completely free and open source chess server. At any given time, there's 30 to 60 plus thousand people online playing. We got pretty decent training course as well, free puzzles, all that goodness. There's also chess.com, which is perfectly fine. Chess.com has a lot of amazing features, including lots of video tutorials, a slightly different puzzle system and other stuff. Chess.com, of course, is paid, and I like the look and style of Lichess a lot, so that's why I'm here. Also, open source is cool. Got it. I got it. So here's the solution to this puzzle. I'm relatively certain. I was looking at kicking this knight away, but then we kick this knight away as well. Let me just figure out how we're going to weasel out of this right now. Okay, going here, he goes here. Yeah, then we just exchange out and push the pawn again. Give me that. Had to look at the threat behind the threat. Boris Lovehammer, on Lichess, you just click on the Learn tab at the top and then click on Puzzles to get to the puzzles. And we'll generate them for you from games played on Lichess. There it is. Okay. A lot of these puzzles that start with you being able to take a piece with a pawn or take a piece with your king, it is the correct choice to take with the king, and then it's like a survival solution. It's one tier of puzzles I didn't talk about earlier. It's definitely one. Cool Boris, where as I just mentioned earlier in the chat, would highly recommend if you're looking to improve your skills, check out some of Jerry's videos. Actually, hold on. YouTube there. I'm currently working through the Beginner to Chess Master series there, which has been a lot of review for me, but it's been an excellent review. All right, in this situation, we can take here, but the problem with taking right now is the knight's going to swoop over here, check. I'm going to go, oh no, I'm in check. I can move here to defend my bishop from the queen. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is some crazy extension into our king side. I'm just going to go ahead and say after you've castled, if you have the option to, it's usually best not to leave your little fortress here. But this does save the piece. So let me see if I can actually survive this. Okay, I take here. We're up 2 points currently. He checks, threatening my bishop with the queen. And checking my king. I move here to defend my bishop from the queen, actually threatening the queen. What do? He doesn't have a follow-up check with a knight. Does he have a follow-up check with the queen? He can slide down here to d3, checking my king, which is now on this square. Oh boy, I don't like that position at all. Though when he does that, I believe I just push f5. That's a little complicated. Let's check out the other option. If we move this way, that doesn't look good either. Alright, I'm going in. No? Oh! Well, that was a very easy exchange that I missed there. Didn't follow both lines of that. I followed the one side, but not the other. And he takes here, I take here. I've been bamboozled. Okay, what's going on this board? If I move this bishop, I'm attacking the knight. That's good. Also, the bishop somehow makes it to this square. We have a skewer of these two pieces. White is feeling very cramped in this situation. Black is one move away from doubling up their rooks on our weak pawn. We have not yet connected our rooks, so behind on development and certainly feeling the pressure. Really limits the moves that we can do. What is the move? Okay, let's just say we want to go right here with the bishop. How's he going to defend this? He goes here. I gotta say, bishop to a5 looks like the most promising move on this board. I kind of want to just make it and figure it out from there. Another move I'm considering now is bishop to c4. I don't see how that gets us to an advantage, though. It does make the knight move, which then allows us to attack this pawn, but it's too passive. Alright, I'm gonna make it. Okay, so instead of just hitting continuing training here, I want to know why he sacked the knight there, because I didn't see it all the way through. So I'm going to go back a few moves here. I'm going to make this move. I'm going to put him down here. What happens when he does that? Okay, the knight takes. Got it, and then he can't defend this properly. So he's going to drop the knight either way. Missed that. Okay, one thing we can recognize here is that this bishop is pinned by this bishop right now. Well, pinned by the rook. And these two pieces are intertwined. How are we going to exploit that? Maybe the solution doesn't lie here, though. It almost looks like it has to. Alright, if we put the knight on b5, he takes. We take this. There's no advantage there. I don't think it'll happen in this position, but, you know, pinning the bishop to the rook could be another way to restrict the piece. I mean, it's hard to pin a bishop since it also moves on the diagonal like that, but it would be a restriction to the piece's movement. Oh, okay, this one's much simpler than I was thinking. We're going to move the queen over, double stacking on this piece. I think it's queen to d2. Queen to d2, there's no follow-up to defend this piece. There's no pawn on either side to defend. It can't slide the rook over because this bishop is in the way. This bishop can't move because it drops this bishop, and, well, likewise here in a second. No. Oh, okay. We missed one step there, and that is that if the queen's exchanged, it would be beneficial since we're about to gain material, that this bishop is still pinned to this bishop, and we get the piece after the fact. Close. Hey, Saraman, thanks for a wonderful 34 months. Awesome hot dog, my man. Amethyst, thanks for 57 as well. Appreciate you. What is up with this puzzle? You would think one of our first moves is going to involve a check here denying the queen. So the queen has a lot of options right now. Well, a few options. Mainly queen to c3 to attack our king. Not that that can't be blocked, but... Okay, I think I got it here. If we move queen to d4, we're threatening this piece and checkmate very soon thereafter. Because here, check. Rook up to block. The threat from this square is then queen here to pick up the rook. Hey, Lacopy, congratulations on that Olmec victory. Awesome. I mean, it almost has to be this. So if I go here, and then he goes here, and he's pinning my queen to my king, how do I get out of that? I don't. Okay, maybe that is not our solution then. So we identified the problem with the exchange we want to do is that the queen reaches the c3 square. I was going to say move knight here, but then our rook is hanging check. That's a disaster. Okay, well, if it's not that, this move looks pretty tempting. What happens after we exchange here? Okay, he can no longer check here because we just retreat with the rook. That means he's retaking with the king. Check, check, pick up the rook. That's got to be it. Just want to double check that with Stockfish here to make sure we were in the right area if we took with the king. Okay, so if I go here, he takes with the king. Check. Comparable result. It's bad. Okay, first thing that jumps out to me here is if I move my knight here, we are forking the rooks. We're also about to gain a piece right here, so I think the easy solution, which is probably it, we're going to look for another minute, is going takes, fork the two pieces, pick up the remainder. Let's say if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Okay, why would you do that to me, game? You see, I had a nice, easy puzzle planned out. Now you're going to throw this last best move at me. 4 moves into the exchange. Why? Why do I need to know the best move now? My gut says knight to h3 check. Can't attack the queen here. Moving over here drops the piece. If not knight h3 check, then it has to be knight g4. What's the advantage of knight g4 over h3? Well, h3 only has 3 places it can move. 4 here. This has more, so it's this square controls more pieces on the center. What does this look like? Takes. I don't think so. I'm going to say knight g4, and my main guess for g4 is because it is closer to the center and it occupies more of his territory. Though going check and getting over here is nice too. Oh man, this is a toughie. Check does force the king to move as well, which is not usually good for them. Getting to g5 after checking also gives us contesting over this square, which is where his knight is headed. Alright, I'm going to change my guess to h3 here. Okay, g5. Haha. There it is. Close. So I'm talking about when you get over 2,000 rating in puzzles. Sometimes they throw those at you where it's like you got to pick the best move after the fact, which is not always easy. I should have looked at the other line to see if there's actually a punish on that or it's just an optimization. Okay, first thing I see here is that where our knight is one move away from check. So from this square, the knight patrols here, 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 and here, and here. So if we can get a piece onto one of those squares, we can get a fork afterwards. You're right, King Dweeb, that our rook would have been trapped if we didn't have the knight to defend on that last puzzle. Thank you. This provides some clarity as to why that was. Okay, what can we threaten right now? I think moving the rook to c2 is very scary for black. Then I can check. He moves over. It's not quite a follow-up check. Okay, I go here, he goes here. Check. Over. Not picking up the queen at the end, even if I do this. Okay, what's going on here? This attacks that. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this puzzle. Well, I do know that getting our queen on this line is good for us. Oh, I think I see this. Or some approximation, at least. Oh man, that wasn't it. Not there either. Okay, tell me what it was. Rook takes, check. He goes down. Ah, okay. See? That was it. We just had to move the king. I was looking at moving the other pieces to the check location, but I wasn't looking at moving the king to the new check location. That is fair. Okay, right now, if the queen moves, the knight drops. These pieces are intertwined. Our knight is definitely under pressure here. Moving back to check looks pretty nice, except for the knight is covering that right now. It's not a loss, but it's not a gain at the end of it. We also need to be very wary right now that if this rook moves, this rook comes down covering this file, my only move would be here. Not actually make that move. Only move would be there, and then checkmate. That's what we're working against. Oh, Winston, you found your treat. Good job, my dude. I think this puzzle kind of has to start here. No, I don't think so. I'm not seeing this one. What is the effective threat we can make? It kind of has to be a checkmate threat. This isn't going to work. She's going to take with the queen. You know, that might just be right, because we get here and we exchange. And we're threatening... Ain't it? Again, if we move up here... Uh-oh. Fudge. What does this do? Nothing we want. I see it. Okay, we're going to take here. Queen's going to re-exchange. We're going to fork the queen and the king. Free knight. Okay, it's important that we take right here. Because, again, if, well, we're checkmated if we don't. By golly, they made me dig for that one. But you see, just by verbalizing that idea, I knew what to do over here already. Ideas are good. Alright, I see this one right off the bat. This is a classic opening situation. One thing to be aware of with your queen, whether it's on black or white, if you're playing black and your c-pawn is gone or has been pushed up, or transversely on the white-hand side, is your queen's able to come to this square and check the king, often picking up a piece on this rank. So in this case, we're going to exchange here. Knight's going to take back. I'm going to check. He's going to move the knight back to block, and then I'm going to push this pawn, and it's pinned to the king. This square picks up a lot of pieces in the early to mid-game. All right. Let me just back this thing up. We're only 8 moves in here. Let's see what our start was. Are playing some shenanigans here. White's developing well. In fact, White's developing would be considered pretty close to perfect here. How is Black going to weasel their way out of this situation? Hey, Thanatos94, thanks for 32 months. Just a couple more for that Hall of Fame. Thank you. What threats can Black generate right now? I mean, your first thought when this is played is this knight's either going to go here or it's going to go here. Or maybe over here, but what happens when this moves away and then the queen can move the knight to attack that? I see now that we are also attacking the bishop with the pawn. Totally glossed over that as first looking at the puzzle. See, I think this is one of the tougher parts about doing puzzles. If you're playing a game, you're watching the same game, you're watching the screen progress, the moves are happening, you're kind of getting a check balance. And when you get thrown into a puzzle, really easy to gloss over stuff like a pawn. That changes things, because we currently have a threat. That means if we move our knight to a5, we're threatening 2 pieces at once. Cool. What happens when he does go here? Huh. Okay. I see we pick up a piece at the end of this with that. This was way farther than I calculated in, but it was important because one of the downsides to this move, I thought the knight gets taken back, right? But what happens after that? Good. No time like the present, Sacritoy, that's for sure. Never too late to improve your skill set in anything. Well, I don't think it's gonna make note in this puzzle. I'm gonna note it for myself. Both of our pawns, there's none pushed here, so whoops. Rook can make it to the back file and protect. That's checkmate. Same here. Gotta be careful. I mean, this looks kind of strong, but it's not threatening a piece here. Yeah, you're more than welcome to discuss board state while I'm getting my initial guess in, not trying to gain an advantage from chat, but you're more than welcome to talk about the board and what you see, or make any guesses you'd like to. We're all here to learn. Or at least I am. Exchanging queens here, it doesn't gain us anything, it just moves over. Maybe the threat does boil down to getting something going over here. Okay, if knight takes pawn, this is threatening the knight big time. Let's just stop him from just sliding back here and stopping us in our tracks. I can apply more pressure that way. Alright, knight takes pawn, knight takes knight. That's 2 points plus for their side. Bishop takes. Okay, knight takes here, queen takes, pawn takes. Knight can move back to defend. I don't think that's where we're at. Well, here we are, bamboozled again. It's like, no matter what we do, they're just going to exchange queens, so what does that mean for a puzzle? I think it either means we start with a queen move, or we move our queen ourselves. You know, maybe there's a tertiary option here. What happens if we move the knight to b4 instead? That means the knight would be controlling this square, and this square. This is a very weird puzzle, man. Let's back this thing up a few moves. Let's see how this position developed. Maybe I'll get some insight to what's going on here. Okay. Okay. So, Black exchanged here. He said, I don't want this pawn chain to exist. That's good. Makes a weakness. Maybe that last move has something for us. Okay, if we exchange the bishop first, they must recapture with the pawn or exchange here first. I'm just gonna take a guess. I don't see this one. Okay, that was the best move. Why was that the best move? Is it really because we pick up a pawn here? I don't think it's because we pick up a pawn here. Ah, okay, I see it now. Because after the knight captures this square, he's threatening to fork the king and the rook. And he's going to do exactly that. And after doing that, we're going to pick up a rook here. Knight takes d4 there. King Jui was followed up by queen takes queen, and then knight takes knight. They were able to alleviate the pressure on their queen there by the exchange and then recapture the knight in that one. That was a very tough puzzle for me. I don't know about you guys. That was toughy. Well, I know this isn't going to be just a pawn grab. I do see right away knight takes knight, pawn takes here, bishop takes here. We're up material. But not enough material to be justified as taking a guess in a puzzle. Hey, DC 100, thanks for a wonderful 80 months. My goodness. I mean, my goodness, look at this blessed pins, though. So sleepy, so precious. She was off that thing for like, I don't know, 3 months. She's back. What threats can I generate immediately here? Oh, I see a pretty good threat here. That's if this pawn goes there, these are bamboozled. Though taking with the knight is not a solution. Taking there is a solution. We go here, he takes. We can now go f5, pressuring the bishop who has one move, which is right on back to d3, where we push again, now with the pawn chain going. No, okay, this is even better. That's a good idea, but we don't need to compromise our king side. Take, push. That's good enough. This piece is currently hanging right now. Classic overcomplication. Okay, one thing I can say here is that sometimes the solution to a puzzle is to exchange your queen for 2 rooks, as the queen is worth 9 and the rooks are worth 10. In a game and in a puzzle, that's not always the best situation. It's not going to be here because we're already behind material. He has 10, 19, 20, 23. We have 9, 14, 26. So one more time, 10, 11, 20, 23, 4, 5, 6. We have 14, 20, 21, 24. So we're already behind 2 material. Right now we can't take the rook because then we drop a rook and we get checked. That's never good. Actually, this bishop is defending here, so we go up material that way. The initial move I was looking at here was bishop to b2 to make this rook move away and give us a free rook. Since we're already down 2 points, I feel like this puzzle wants us to get 3 or more points ahead, which would be, I guess, not more than him just retaking there, so this should be it. Alright. Okay, this is going to be complicated, isn't it? I think this is a checkmate. We got knight hanging here, which, this is not feeling good as the white king. It's not nice. We don't have much time to waste here to get to it. My very first thought is rook takes knight check, because one, that gives us more time checking along this here. Since the rook is also covering here, his only remaining move down. Check. Only remaining move is here. Checkmate. What's going on with this? Alright, the first move that jumps to mind on this board for me is pawn c5. Because then when the queen moves away, which it needs to do to defend its bishop, to e3, we're going to push up to c4. I think there's a weasel there, though. We go here. Let's say they go here. Okay. I'm going to push here again, and then they're going to slide over this side. This is still working, so we still push in, and then over here gets dropped by the rook. Okay. Oh. No? I get it now. Didn't look far enough in there. Just had to exchange this out and then push. Fair. As is often the case, and something I often miss, it's pretty easy to do. If you're creating an advantageous exchange, you might as well exchange as many pieces as possible there. Generally speaking. It's not always best to trade material when you're ahead, but I'd say very often that's the case. I think the solution here, just looking at the exchanges, is queen takes rook, rook takes, king takes. This is pinned, so the best he can do is move the queen. And then we take. If we take again here, he's going to do that. What's white threatening right now, this very second? What can he do? Do a lot of stuff. Mainly starting right here, where all these pieces have converged on the checking point. I guess that's not the end of the world. What's wrong with just queen takes here? Yeah, it doesn't work either. Okay, so if queen takes here, he goes check. If the rook takes, he picks up my queen. So my option left is to go here. Oh, hey, this does work out. This is complicated. So we're gonna take. They're gonna take. All right, we're gonna take here. He's gonna go check. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna move here. He's gonna take here. I'm gonna retake with this piece, giving me my structure back. I just try to play chess on stream occasionally, but if you are looking for matches, I'll usually post in the Discord if I'm playing that day, if you'd like to do that. I think this works. Okay, he just decided to exchange on it. Cool. That whole line I was looking at never came to fruition, but it was important that we knew that to gain the information. At current, our rook's being attacked by this knight. That lets us know there's at least going to be a sense of urgency in this puzzle. Knight to f6 is met with knight x f1. We're down. Oh, sorry. It's met with bishop takes. Bishop takes. Knight takes f1. We're down material. We do have this bishop on this excellent diagonal. Okay, if I go here, that's it. Pretty sure. Okay, let's look at this again. This is a check, the only check we currently have. Bishop takes, queen takes. I guess he can't retake with the bishop because it's threatening checkmate, or he would checkmate himself in that situation. So if I check, and let's just say he moves his king away. Hey, we get follow-up check with that. So this blocks the non-checking squares. Wow, that's tricky. This has to be the first move. Okay, he didn't make the move I expected, and I believe now that queen takes is inevitable checkmate. This rook can't get out of the way, he can't push the pawn anymore. Alright, there's a fair bit going on this puzzle. One, our rook is hanging here right now. He's also threatening this rook. Only have one piece defending. On the opposite side, we are hitting this one with 2, and he only has 1 defender. Ah, we can defend here. We can defend by going check. That defends this piece, and now we still have the 2-on-1 exchange. Is this really just an easy knight pickup? His last move did have his king stop defending his knight, so it seems like it might be light. It seems very easy for the puzzle rating we're playing at right now, though. I feel like the queen take is more devastating here. So, okay, if I take with the queen here, he's going to sack this bishop. You know, I guess if he does that, we just slide over or slide in. Probably not getting behind his single color bishop's it. Can't quite give a check there either. Our other option would be to take with the bishop, and then that allows us to defend better, especially if we retreat to this square. No, we want to do queen takes here, because that attacks the bishop as well, which would be a key component to getting in here and cornering my king. Also leaves the retreat back here of check if they do manage to get on that file. Or diagonal, rather. No? Okay. Show me why. I guess weathering the storm wasn't as bad as I imagined. Aha, that was the move I was missing. Well, ain't that tricky. If we move our queen right now, wherever, checkmate. The square is under immense pressure right now. Aha, this poor rook is pinned to this pawn, and the king has not moved any of his pawns he castled behind, meaning if our rook or any piece reaches the back row, it's over. Let's make sure this doesn't backfire on me. Take. Check. Over. Check. Block. It's fine. Double down here. No? I'll be bamboozled. Okay, why is that the case? We take here. Oh, duh. Then we lose this piece too. That was a simple miss. This bishop is pinned to this knight, and the knight is the only piece defending the queen. So this should be queen takes, knight takes, bishop takes. Or some combination of that. Oh! Man, missed that too. Okay, it's gotta slow down a little bit. Seeing most of the pieces, but missing a couple things. What's going on here? Well, first thing I see is that our queen is pinned by their queen, so if this rook moves anywhere but this square, we're dropping our queen. That's tough. With that being said, a way to escape a pinned piece is to move the pinned piece, and this move right here, checking the king, looks pretty desirable because the king has to move, or move this rook down, which would drop this, or move the queen in front. Well, we don't want to do that either, so he has to move. What happens after he moves? Can move our knight back then, but that's not gaining material. One thing we should note here as well is that right now in the current board state, if this bishop moves, it can surprise the queen with the rook. Yeah, for sure, Gohan. Well, I'm making my initial guess, not going to try to gain advantage from having chat there. We're all here to play and learn together, so you're more than welcome to make observations or maybe take a guess or talk about what you're seeing on the board. Actually, the reason I'm doing puzzles this way is I get to at least go through my thought process verbally a little bit more, which is helpful in a lot of ways. Nothing's jumping out of me here. The first move I saw that looked kind of exciting was bishop d6 here, but that's just met with dropping a rook. Need another defender for that guy. Really makes me think that the start of this is queen to c4. I'll try to push that out of mind for right now to see what else there is. Okay, what about knight takes f6 check? If he decides to retake with the rook, well, it gets retaken with the knights. Even at the end of this exchange, though, there is the queen being attacked by the rook. That looks promising. What happens when they take back with the pawn? Then bishop gets to slide into h6. Now that gets met with queen takes e4. What other ways can we threaten check or checkmate? This looks haphazard, yeah. What's this guy sliding over do? We're attacking here, but we're dropping our knight. That ain't it. Okay, what? That was the thing is, I think we're on the right track here. Okay, if we take here and they retake with the rook, we go here, the knight takes. We retake with the pawn. We're attacking the rook and the queen. Hold up a second. I think at the end of that, though, we can't retake with the pawn, 1, because we're pinned here. And 2, if they have rook and queen on this, they can just exchange in. Fudge. It's a tough one. I'm honestly not sure. Alright, I'm going with my gut. My gut tells me, dude, move your queen to c4. Alright, best move. Why was that the best move? I understood it was the best move, but why? Well, firstly, because it removes the pin on our queen, which seemed good. It almost has to be takes here, because we're not going to step back up and redefend the rook. Let's do that. Okay. Is it really as simple as just doing this? It's still defended by this pawn, which is why I don't think it's the solution, but it is a material advantage. I think this is it right here. Look at that move. What do you do with that? And then finally, I think it's here. We're like halfway there on this one. We're guessing our way into competency. We go queen f7, covers the knight, which is why this move looks good. It threatens checkmate and it defends our piece. Alright, down the rabbit hole we go. How can this not be the right move? Because it's not. Okay, forking these two pieces, and what happens next? He takes, we check, he goes here, we take the queen. Okay, so all of this was to get us set up to surprise the queen, which we saw earlier in the puzzle. That was a fun one. I didn't quite see the solution fully, but we almost discovered what happened there. So this one was all about moving the pieces to set up a discovered check. Definitely missed the sacrifice fork of these two pieces. Wow, that was a doozy. Only -4 rating for missing that one. I mean, this is a pretty high level there. Okay, let's begin by exploring what happens if we take here. He takes here, check, and we get the piece too. So we can win 2 rooks there, but oh boy, we got some looming threats. I guess that's covered by this. Anything else? The pod currently at 2047 puzzle rating, floating between 2,000 and 2,200 for the past little bit. So I mean, most of these puzzles are rated probably from 1,700 to 2,300 or so. Whatever that does mean. Starting with a check feels excellent. Thinking maybe it's not right, though. Well, if this knight can get in a position to check the king, which it can't right now, he could surprise or discover an attack there. Maybe not. I think trading a queen for 2 rooks in this position and being behind enemy lines looks pretty nice. No? Uh-huh. Making the queen abandon her obligation to the bishop. That's one thing I did not see or cover. All right, everybody, a little over 7 hours in. We're not quite done yet, but going to take a very short break, stand up, stretch, use the restroom, grab some more water. We'll be back in just a minute for a little more puzzling to conclude today's stream. Thank you all for being here. Had an awesome time playing Spelunky, Fury Unleashed, and some chess puzzles today. It's been a nice time. Thanks for making it awesome. Oh my god, we got a little pin behind me. No way. Just move on in, pin. I won't even pet you, I promise. Well, one touch. Ready? Boop. Had to be done. You know that. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head into a couple more puzzles here. See where we're at. Alright, right off the bat here for white, I see that our queen is being attacked. It's also very entrenched on our position here. Moving this bishop does threaten checkmate, but not if we drop our queen. What's this do? I mean, queen c7 doesn't look bad. It sets this up. What happens after... I guess if he castles, he drops the bishop. Where's he going to move the bishop away to? He can't get off that diagonal. I think actually queen c7 might be the answer here. Genuinely ironic. Thanks for 19 months. Much appreciation to you. Thank you. Now we're getting surprise check at the end of this, no matter how we look at it, I think. No, if we go queen c7, which I like the idea of, we can take knight here, rook takes. Oh, at the end, it does end up with us getting this piece. I think this is it. He just drops it right away. That's the kicker on puzzles, is like often you look at all these different lines of what could happen, and then they make the move that they already knew they were going to lose the bishop, so they said, I'm just going to castle here and drop the piece. Alright, the very first thing that hops out at me here is we have a surprise check available by moving this piece. That's big. And rightfully, I don't see how that wouldn't be our first move. It's a matter of where do we surprise check to? There's no possible blocker here. So if we go here, check. On this line, the remaining moves for the king are here and here, both of which follow up with checkmate. So this seems too good to be true. Am I missing something? No, there's literally only those two moves, and both of those moves are checkmates, so that's it. That was like the easiest puzzle I've seen in a while. Thanks, Lee Chess. I am the mid-boss. Thanks for 76 months, and Censored Pixel, thanks for an awesome 45, man. That was a very easy puzzle. That's a puzzle you'd see you see more of when you're doing lower rated puzzles, I guess. That's not to say it's really an easy puzzle per se. It's just there's only a couple possible moves. So if you can get three moves ahead there, or 2 moves ahead in that case, then you know what to do. Hey, at C9, nice to see you. All right, first thing that jumps out at me here is their last move was bishop takes pawn. What's their idea here? They want me to retake, and then what? Why was this move important? Well, one, it breaks up this mega pawn chain that we have going on. Okay, I get that. So maybe their idea with this is then pushing in and creating pressure on my king side, or king area. I think there's more to it than that. I also think it'd be very obvious for this to be the first move we make. He is getting 2 pawns for a minor piece, so where's the piece get after this? Boom. Alright, let's see if this works out. I take here. They retake with the knight. Move bishop a3, pinning the knight, which is on this square now, to the rook. They go queen over, and then I drop back here, doubling up the pressure with no possible way for a defender to exist. Yeah, let's look at that line real quick. I don't believe the queen drops here. Oh, wait. Okay, hold up. Hold up. This is probably their idea. They retake. I go here, but now this pawn's defended, so rook 2. There is very nasty. We do still have the option of going, if they do that, take with check, and that's 10 points for 9 points. It's not necessarily a bad exchange. And then after that exchange, the bishop is... Hold on, let me look at this one more time. I feel like my queen is in trouble here, but not not gone. Take here. I go bishop a3, rook here. That doesn't work because then the bishop is blocking the rook from re-exchanging. Boy, howdy. Penny just let out the cutest little kitty snore ever. My goodness. Gotta tell you, I'm a bit bungled by this one. That's okay. Don't have to know everything. I just like to see. Eventually, I think I'm going to take back with the pawn and assume that's the best move. And if it is, we'll continue the line. And if not, we'll drop a little rating. That's all right. Okay, that is the best move. Now what? We've already established that bishop to a3 puts me in a pickle here. Well, we can solve that by just moving the queen back to a3. Then if rook over, we take, and if queen over, well, we push the knight in front, threatening to take here while the knight's still supported by the rook. We were in the ballpark. Okay, black is going this way. This almost certainly has to start with check. Makes his only possible move here, and then checkmate. Right? Yes. I can't move this pawn. Yeah, that's correct. Black started on this side. This is the eighth row here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Check. Okay, this is scary. I can move here right now. If I do that, I might take there. He's in a lot of trouble too, isn't he? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No doubt with that tinfoil, the best move in this situation is to not put yourself in this situation. It's a pickle for sure. I think the trick for this one is how are we going to weasel out of being in check? Because if we can, our immediate threat right now, if we're not in check, is to check him. He moves over, we get another queen. So we're certainly exerting some pressure, but scary. The available moves for our king, this is not going to be it because he's just going to check here. Can't go here. Here, this would be the check remaining available to him. Yeah, ooh, this might be it. It's like a big game of get out of check. Okay, let's just say I go this way. Then he goes here, check. And it's like we might be able to weasel out that way too. Dang. I'm gonna draw us out one more time. Check. It's up. Is there a better check for him? I guess I can just go here and ruin my plan. Okay, having seen that, I think it has to be going up this way. The reason going to the left here is intriguing is this move to check with the queen is blocked, and you can't get high enough on the board to get us on the diagonal. That means it's up to the rook, and we have ways to get around things. I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay. And then he immediately trades the queen for the rook. Success. Well, to further our success, I want to see exactly what happens if he plays the other move, this one. Okay, then we just retreat here, here. Got it. So that was our escape route. I was looking at going back to the center of the board, which is very scary as the king, but our solution there was just to move back in. Mithron, we're currently playing on leechess.org. What is happening on this board? Well, probably not relevant to this puzzle, but we have two completely passed pawns and they're developed fully. That's scary. Let's back this thing up a little bit. How do we get ourselves in this position here? Okay, we went down a pawn right there, and they split our pawn structure. This is where it started to feel uncomfortable. Okay. That was a big drop in material. Okay. Almost feels like this example needs to be rather extreme to recover from the situation we're in. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Sorry, being a few moments behind here. Ties Forsaken. Thanks for 57 months and V Agent Zero. Thanks for 27, man. Okay, first move that jumped out at me was this, attacking the queen. Looks like that's a rather easy retreat back to this square. What the hell? We do have this afterwards. Okay. This is a candidate. No, I don't think it's the correct move. Another pretty sweet move here would be this, attacking the rook, trying to move him off the diagonal, but this bishop's still covered by the knight. I go here, he goes here. Back here. What's the punish on that one? Not much. Why is bishop g5 better? I think this is the move. Tell me why though, brain. Any other way we can pressure the queen? We have knight here. Oh, can take here because we're supported by the queen. So after we take this move, then we're gonna start winning this piece. Oh hey, we just win the queen straight up here. After this move, it's gonna be queen takes rook because the queen has nowhere to go. Taken, taken, taken. The right idea, we were looking in the wrong direction. But we got there in the end. Okay, the first thing I see here is that when we move our king away here, the queen is still under attack and the queen can no longer defend the knight. Our king moves here, he's going to retreat, check. If I move here, I guess he can still retreat, but there's no way to follow up defend, so we can then slide the queen over, and we're going up material. Hey, non-manual dexterity, thanks for 47 months. Enjoy that lurk, man. Lurker's #1 indeed. Or anything better or simpler than what we just said? King d8, I believe, is the move. It's gotta be it. We're in check, it makes sense. Oh, we could even drop the knight back. I guess dropping the knight back does give him another opportunity to pick up 3 points before we capture the queen. But either way, we're going to pick up a piece on this exchange if he does not re-initiate, so we pick that up again. Why is going knight d6 going to be better than queen d7, though? I already like the outpost that our knight is on here, because it's threatening to move into c2. It's not in a convenient place for white. It's also attacking this pawn. Queen d7 is looking much more desirable. Nice. I gotta say, I've done quite a few puzzles since I've started playing again a couple months ago. Done more puzzles than I have played games, because often I want to do something else while I'm chessing, so I'm able to, like, I don't know, stretch or whatnot. I don't do that while I play a game, I do that while I play puzzles. Very interesting puzzles today compared to some of my other puzzle sessions. Been cool. Very interesting puzzles today. First thing I notice about this position is that the bishop is pinning our knight. Our knight can't move. It's being double hit, in fact, by the rook. So it looks like this piece dropping is near imminent unless we push up here, which I don't want to do. Could also see this pawn and being overworked, just defending two minor pieces. I don't see how that plays into this puzzle, but anytime a pawn is defending two major pieces, if you can get a threat on both sides, that's nice. Most desirable move to me right now is rook x d6. We can, in fact, take advantage of this pin, too, if we take this further out by taking here. But we're already dropping the piece, so making the threat on the queen be more immediate seems good. Alright, what was it? Okay. That was not a move that was even on my radar. Why is this the best move? Okay. And we takes here. This pin that we saw was the key in the end to why that exchange worked, because we could eventually pin a piece to that pawn. Okay. Got it. First thing I see here is we have a really nice skewer. Seems like it might be too easy, though. I don't know, it looks like a pretty great move on this board. I don't think I want to invite the queen onto my 7th rank here either. That seems a poor idea. Let's just retake. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, it's gotta be queen takes, bishop takes back. Rook takes back. Missed the last move there. Okay, it looks like to me we have this pin going on. All the focus on the board right now is on this pin. I think we take... take back, knight moves in here. I don't think that's it. It's not quite good enough. There's still one too many defenders on that knight. So this seems like a good start to the exchange. Dude, I just didn't imagine that. I did. I imagined this knight was going all the way over here. He's no long horse. He can only reach this square. Dang it, brain. Stop with the shenanigans. I mean, this board state says that this knight's going to need to move unless we're going to do something even more threatening. Bappo Atako, really haven't played enough to give an official, like, know exactly what my rating is. I'm currently between, like, 18 and 1900 in the modes that I play. It's only about 15 games, though. We're puzzling at about 2100. Been chipping away at playing games, but finding time to actually sit down and play a lot has been challenging. Played for... so let me put it this way. When I was playing chess actively before, when I was much, much younger, I probably put in 3,000 to 4,000 hours of playing. And coming back now, I've played maybe 15 hours. I don't know where I actually stand, but I would say 1800 is a fair estimation of where I feel I'm at right now. God bless. I want to take a guess at this one, but I really want to see why the move is what it is. What at the end of this is our advantage? Okay, you know, going like this does start to devalue his control on this square. But not enough. Once this piece is gone, take. I have no recourse there. Why, I had the feeling this one's tricky. What are you doing? I am definitely missing something in this board state. Can we get more pressure onto the C3 square after that exchange? Maybe. We don't have a pawn on this side to go in. Maybe a rook could make a move there, but that's a little slow for actually going up a positional advantage in a couple moves, which is what a puzzle is. I think he still has the option of queenside castling too. That's something he can do. What's the idea I'm not seeing? Had a flash of the knight coming over here and then being able to get to this square, but as soon as this knight moves out of the way, that's no longer good. Look at this one more time. Because say I do that, we're just dropping the knight right off the bat. I capture here, he captures. We're not getting up a piece with that. Not happening. Once this pawn moves away, it does open up this diagonal, but not before this pawn is gone. Oh, okay, hold up, hold up. I'm seeing something now. If this knight goes here, we are threatening to take this and then pick up this piece with an attack on the rook. Again, why do I want to move this knight instead of this knight? That's the new question. There's no more threat on my knight. Does also inevitably break our pin. Yeah, let's move the knight that's being threatened here. Is it this one? Okay. We're going to look back and figure out what the difference between those really was. Uh-huh. Forces that knight to move away. Okay, so here... Apparently still bad. Oh, this way makes my knight move away. Got it. That was a very tricky puzzle. Alright, so this queen is the only piece protecting this rook, but this queen's also protecting this rook. So if we take here, queen takes, and then rook takes, we're up a bishop. This seems appropriate. Is there something even better than going up 3 points right now? We're at least defended from checkmate right now with this. Friend of the trees, if he took the knight with his pawn first, we go into the E3 square on that previous puzzle, and it gets really nasty for him. Okay, we're currently at 2068 rating for puzzles. Not focusing on that too much, but we've been right about here. We're actually about 100 on the day. Okay, this has to be it. Now he's threatening to slide down here, check, checkmate. I think we simply just push up a pawn here. The question becomes, which pawn do we push? I think it's G6. Let's lock our queen out of some movements, though. Maybe H6 is better here. I know for sure it's not here, because he's going to push down. Can we just defend without stopping that? No, we can't move to this square because of this pawn. Can't move here because of his queen. Knight cannot interrupt properly. Can't stop here. Is there like a take here, maybe? No, because that doesn't stop us from getting checkmated. Oh, one move we have to be looking at here, which I wasn't, is now G4 splitting these two. We move the knight up, check, take, checkmate. Okay. We now have to figure out how we're defending our king side. Oh wait, he can't go here. We just take here and then he's ruined. Okay, I'm not so worried about G4 now. Okay. No? Ah, that is an excellent defensive move. One that I did not think about, but really should have. Now I can move down here all he wants. He can't get past both my rooks, and if he exchanges, we have an out. Fair play. What threats can we directly make here? We are doubling down on this piece. Cool. So if we can disrupt this knight, we should pick up this piece. Should. Make sure that's correct, because now the move looks like G4, threatening here. If he retakes, we take with a pawn. They're forked anyways. Oh boy, I'm exchanging this pawn. No? Neither exchange, because I didn't even look at the move, my dude. Is that correct, though? Hold up. Hold up. I didn't even see this, didn't even glance at it. Didn't think about this square being defended. Of course. That was actually a relatively simple solution, but their counter caught me off guard. Happens all the time in a real game. I think that's a very common way I lose rating on puzzles, is I convince myself I've seen the solution and then I click through the moves, but I miss something, like my queen hanging there or something else. Need to stop in between moves and really ask myself if that's correct or not. One thing I started doing when I'm doing puzzles on the tablet, because I find myself seeing a move and then doing it too quickly, is I put my stylus down and I tell myself I won't pick up the stylus till I know the answer to the puzzle. And as soon as I started doing that, my rating went up a lot. I believe the saying goes, when you see a good move, find a better one. There often is a better move than the first one you see, even if it's good. I am not seeing how this is chopping down. See, we have check here, but that's defended. Let's say we remove this piece. Still defended. Okay, maybe check here is not really a part of this puzzle I need to worry about. Yeah, being able to right-click on the board and visualize stuff is nice. Can't do that on tablet. What am I missing? Okay, we can defend the knight like this, but does that leave us an available threat? Not really. Can we threaten, check, or checkmate? We do have that one check with the knight we saw. This threatens the rook, and it threatens check, take, checkmate. That looks pretty good candidate for this board position. I'm doing it. Threatening checkmate and a piece. Very likely the solution to the puzzle. If I take here, he's going to take here and defend. Okay, we pick up the piece here. Got it. This one's slam dunk. Actually, not as slam dunk as I imagined. I thought, oh, surprise check here. He does have this move, though, to block that. He could take, and then we have a pass pawn, and he doesn't. Do we win the race in that situation? I think we do. I think that's a winning move. Because he has to get in front of his pawn, get out of his pawn, and then move his pawn up, where we can just go, go, go. Oh. Well, I'll be bamboozled. What's the right move? Oh, snap. That's pretty tricky. That is super tricky. Okay, so the idea here is if he takes the rook, we push the pawn, and he can't come back to the square because it's protected by the pawn. He can't provide check because it's also protected by this pawn. We get a queen, he has a rook. Let me just check out this other way that I was thinking about. Take, he takes, take, you take, you take. And this way, we both get queens, but we're not checking on our queening moves, so likely a draw, or a win since he has this pawn. Okay, cool. There's a lot going on in this board state. Let's just point out the immediate conflict between the two queens, making this situation much more imminent than it would appear. There's only one piece defending the queen right now, and we do have an attacker on that, so let's explore that and see if there's something there. We take here. He says, okay, let's exchange queens. We exchange queens, we drop the rook check. No. Take here, he takes here. Oh, he can't take back there because he's got to exchange queens first. I think there's still a way to do it the other way. We take, he takes. I take. Over. He takes again. We check. Follow-up check here. This is how we're getting the extra piece. We're having our bishop move from here to here. No? Well, I'll be. It started with a check. Okay, again, right idea there. Just missed one move. Sure feels like we can threaten two pieces here. Yeah, I think you're right there, Alk, that taking with the bishop first there ended up dropping a rook, or equal piece exchange at best. I guess I really like any of the moves I have right now. I mean, actually right here looks pretty good. It threatens both, and if he moves here to defend, we move the rook over, and there's no follow-up. There's no pawn on either side to protect this poor bishop. No, the knight's still defended here, so what does he do? He just checks me. No thanks. There's a rook hanging right now. Why isn't that the right choice? The queen's here, so we're going to take here first. Take there. Why you gotta make me make the best move now? I took the rook, game. I took the rook. Okay, our options are there. This is very bad because he has that bishop which can get on this diagonal. But I took the rook, so maybe just give me a break. Moving up here, he checks, and then we're committed to either the center or this square, which we just talked about. We don't want to be here. So the good move has to be here, so we can escape out this side. Say definitely possibly checkmate if we escape improperly there, definitely. Well, alright everybody, it's been 8 hours today. Thanks for the really excellent stream. I'm going to stop right there at 2055 rating. Appreciate all the good board talk. Had an awesome time playing Spelunky, Fury Unleashed, and some chess puzzles today. Thanks for keeping me company in the great conversation. Appreciate it each and every day. We'll be back tomorrow for our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet number 6. Looking forward to that. Just have a great one, everybody. We'll catch you on the flip side around 12 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet. That'll be nice. Enjoy this pin during our outro here, and as a reminder, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads, the only ads we play for the entire broadcast. Just thanks so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one, Angel, All King, T Druid, Flutter Dash. Have a nice one, Metronome, Not a Spider, Mr. Humans. Have a good one, Jake, The Poge, and all the rest. You're all just wonderful. Appreciate you.